A very good morning to all the faculty members, students, and resource persons for the day. As we begin the second day of DEEKHARAMBHA, induction and orientation program for the freshers conducted by Yenepoya University, we have with us Ms. Calida Royce D'Souza, Coordinator for the Personality and Professional Development Center, Yenepoya University, who will be speaking on Destined to Reign in Life. I welcome Madam once again to the session and request her to take over the session. A kind request to all the students, if at all you have any queries, please put in the YouTube chat box or the comment box. We will be taking your comments at the end of the session. Thank you.
Good morning to one and all present here. It's really a great joy and a privilege to be talking to you all on the topic destined to reign in life. You might be wondering, why is it that I chose this topic during this time of pandemic? Yes, my dear students and my dear colleagues, we have been through very difficult times, and it is very easy to get frustrated and be tired of seeing the negative. But it's always good to see the positive side as well. So that is why, no matter what situation we are going through, we should always be positive and keen to reign in life. Now, destined, actually, if you see the word in the English dictionary, it means that it is already pre-planned, it is pre-existed. So all of you who have joined this course has come with a particular purpose. So your calling actually is connected to a destiny. So reign is what? Reign actually is connected to royalty. Now, what does a king do? A king is on the throne and he rules over various kingdoms. So you have been called to rule over your purpose, over your career, and to make the best of it in life. Never think that you are incapable of something or it's impossible for you to reach your destiny. Because when you have this mindset of a ruler or the mindset of a king or a queen, you will definitely reign in life. So let us move on. You all have heard this word, reprogramming. Now, programming is usually associated with, computers. Now, whenever there is a problem in our computer, we usually reset it or we use a antivirus to reset the computer. Now, what is it when you talk about reprogramming your mind? Now, ponder over this quote. It says, the greatest manager in the world is not the manager of the World Bank, but manager of the mind bank. Seems interesting, right? Well, to say, we think that, the greatest people around the world are the CEOs or someone who's ruling the country like the prime minister or the president or the one who has lots of money. But it is not true. If you're not able to focus and have a clear mindset, no matter which position you are, there is no use. That's why this quotation holds true even today. That the greatest manager in the world is not the manager of the World Bank, but the manager of the mind bank. Meaning to say, if you can think right and if you focus on being good and you have control over your mind, you're the greatest person on planet Earth. All right? So let's come back to the topic reprogramming your mind. Our mind is like a mental computer. Whatever we feed into it comes out as an output. Similarly, when we use a laptop or a desktop, you type something and you can see the output on the screen. Now, whatever thoughts you're feeding on your mind is reflected in your life. It's very vital to know that you have to be speaking positive. It's very easy to get complacent, get worried, get distressed, and always think of the negative. I always tell my students one thing. Are you saying the rose is beautiful, or are you saying there are thorns? What you speak has creative power. You can either make your life or break your life with your words that you utter. So let's come back to the computer example. Now, whenever there is some, folder which you don't want, what do? You hit the delete button, right? So similarly, when there are negative thoughts coming into your mind and there are some things which come to you and say, it's difficult, it's impossible, you can't do it, that's it. No matter how hard you try to study that subject or anything for that matter, you will not achieve success because you've already programmed your mind for defeat. So, whenever such negative thoughts start coming to your mind, hit the delete button, rephrase it and say, I can, I will, I shall do it. So, this is what is the purpose of reprogramming your mind. The next thing, live life to the fullest. Don't think about what the other person says about you. You are unique in yourself. God has breathed his life into you. Each one of us has so many potentials. I am not like you, and you are not like me, but we are all unique, and each one of us has a talent that no one else in this world can give. So live that life to the fullest. And if you can think like this, you will definitely see the plan and purpose manifest in your life. This is very vital, my dear students, because see, right now, times are such that we don't see a future ahead. We are wondering when the vaccine will come, how things are going to work out. Is this going to be the new normal? Instead of wondering and pondering and listening to all the negativity, just think that I will survive, I will make it. I know I am victorious and I shall see good days ahead. All right. So let's come back to this computer example again. Now, when there is some fault in your computer system or there is a virus attack, what do? You use an antivirus. So once you use the antivirus, the system gets cleared and you can again work on the computer. Same thing with your mind. Now, if you are thinking negative thoughts over and over again continuously and you have experienced defeat already, it's time that you use an anecdote called the antivirus of the mind. Now, how do you do this antivirus of the mind? Is by continuously speaking out loudly that the positive aspects of your life. I remember one instance where I had met a student 2 or 3 years back. This girl had a lot of interest in engineering. She was capable of everything. But one day, when she had her internals, she scored very less. She lost hope. She started crying and she came to the position where she wanted to give up. And she said, Ma'am, I don't think I can continue. It's impossible for me. And I think, I should change my destiny. When I spoke to her class teacher, he told me that she has always been a good student and she's to do well in class. Now, I didn't understand her problem and I told her, come and meet me after class. We need to discuss. She came up to me and she said this. She said, Ma'am, whenever I study, I always hear these negative thoughts which tell me that it is impossible for me to achieve good marks and to become successful engineer. So I said, why are you giving room to such thoughts? So she said, it's difficult for me to even, rethink like that. So I told her, I'll give you a suggestion. You try this for the next internals, and I'm sure you will get good marks. And if you don't get, then we shall see. I said, you take this up as a challenge, I told her. And within 2 months, she had her second internals. So I told her, every time those negative thoughts will bombard you, take a sheet of paper and just keep writing that I can achieve, I will do it, I will be successful, and I will get the highest score in the class. Just keep saying that, and you will achieve it. With the problems that you're working out of the subject, with that, you keep writing that on the paper on a rough sheet, I told her. Eventually, after 2 months, the second internals took place, and then she came up with a big smile and she was the topper of the class. So, my dear students, what I'm trying to tell you is negativity will only bring you defeat. But when you have a positive mindset, it can push you towards success more than you could ask, think, or even imagine in your wildest dreams. If scientists like Einstein or Thomas Alva Edison would have given up, I don't think we would even study about them today. So that is why it's very vital that you think right and you will live right. Let me tell you a story. Now you can see in this slide that there's a picture of an eagle and a chicken. Now, how does an eagle fly? If you have observed carefully, the eagle doesn't keep on flapping its wings, it just glides. Whereas the chicken doesn't fly so high, but on a medium ground, but usually it's on the ground pecking up grains. Now, once upon a time, what happened was this. There was an eagle's egg which fell into a chicken's nest. Now, this eaglet, it started growing and it was with the chickens. So it thought that even though it was an eagle from the outside, it thought it's a chicken. So what it is to do, it is to just act like a chicken. It is to roam around, it is to peck grains. If, birds or any predators is to come nearby, it is to hide behind the cocoon or hide behind some safe place and things like that. After a few months, when the eagle was fully grown, one day it saw another eagle flying high up in the sky. And it suddenly started thinking, hey, that bird just looks exactly like me. And it is flying so high. What the hell am I doing on the ground? Started thinking. And it said, no, I think even I can fly. But the other chickens around this eagle said, no, 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 you're not an eagle, you're a chicken. You might as well be here peacefully. Otherwise, you're going to get into big trouble. And then don't tell us to come and rescue you. This eagle thought for a moment and it was thinking, should I listen to the chickens or should I look up at that eagle? It kept on pondering, pondering, and pondering. After a while, it determined itself to try to fly. And it said to the chicken, hey, listen, buddy, I appreciate whatever you said, and I appreciate that your mother gave me such a nice place to grow and everything, but I think I'm an eagle, so I'm gonna fly. So the chicken said to this eagle, all right, but then don't, if you fall from the sky and you die, it's not my responsibility. Now, again, there's a conflict in the mind of the eagle. It kept thinking, but then finally it decided to take that flight. It went upon a huge stone, and it sat there, and it decided that I should fly. And it said, no matter what happens, I do believe that I am an eagle, and I will show to these chickens that I can fly. So it took that decision, and it flew, and it started gliding. The chickens who were on the ground started wondering, and they were like, oh my god, it was really an eagle. Now, my question to you all is this: do you have the mindset of a chicken, or do you have the mindset of an eagle? It's always good to have the mindset of an eagle. Always think high, think big. Don't be, surrounded by people who will talk negative. I know some of your own friends may mean good, but then you have a decision to make. And I'll tell you one thing, my friend. Out of my own experience, I have observed whenever you try to take a decision and you know it is right, and you have that joy and that courage from the deepest being of your heart that I can achieve something in life, there will be always 5 to 6 people out of your own family or your own friend circle who will give you all the reasons why it cannot happen. Now, I'm not saying that they are not good, but you need to have an eagle mindset. You need to take that step of faith and move ahead. When you do that, you will soar like an eagle. Eagles don't just fly on lower surfaces, they fly on high mountains. So have that mindset, and definitely you will see great things happen ahead in your future. Your words play an important role in your life. Why I tell this is because I have seen a lot of people speaking negative and speaking all kinds of things that has really put their life on hold and depressed. There's a saying which says, death and life are in the power of the tongue, and those who love it will eat its fruit. My question to you is, are you speaking the right word, or are you speaking negative? My dear students and my dear colleagues, sometimes just like that for fun, we might say certain words, not realizing the power it has to change us. I have seen some of my own friends during my college days where they used to speak negative words, and eventually they suffered a lot. I used to keep warning them again and again. My dear friend, don't speak such things. It is not good. I've seen many people, using the slang word, oh, let it die, let it die. Why you want to keep confessing death? Okay, or right now during the pandemic, I hope I don't get this COVID-19. I'm scared, I'm scared. No, just say I am strong, I'm well able, and I will not get it. It doesn't mean that you don't take precautions, but you need to have a strong mindset. More or less, I was reading a book just last week where this doctor claimed that the most of our sickness and diseases are a reason of the words that we utter. And it's so devastating when you find people speaking negatively and speaking things which they shouldn't be speaking and suffering later on. Be careful with the words that you utter. Health and speech process is connected. I read this example in a book where a group of scientists conducted a research on people who had to undergo knee replacement surgery. And they were all above the age of 50 to 60 years of age. There were about 100 patients. Now, all the 100 patients had to undergo the knee replacement surgery. So, to the first 50, the scientists said that we will give you medicines, but we need to keep, uh, we need you to keep on saying that your knees are fine and you're going to do well, and you will be able to walk stronger than before. The rest 50 patients didn't say anything. And after, after a period of 3 months, what they observed is the ones who underwent the surgery still complained of pain, whereas the ones who didn't undergo a surgery, they were strong and they were strong and they were healthy and they were much better uh, in their well-being compared to others. So this is very, very important. That is why I will repeat this: always believe right and you will live right. This is something that is very important for each one of us. Say things politely and do not speak harshly. I've seen that the moment you get angry, you shout, you yell, you scream. It is not the right behavior. Now, you must be wondering why ma'am is saying this. We are in college. We know that it is wrong, but still we do it, especially with our own families or with our friends. Always be polite in the way you speak. It's very important. Don't be rude to someone. When you are polite, the people around you also will appreciate and will accept you. This is a story which I would like to narrate, which I found in a book. There was this young girl who was very rude. She used to always be rude to her friends, to her mother, to her father, to her siblings, everyone. One day she comes back from school and she is very angry and she has a grumpy face. The mother asks her, "My dear, how was school?" She said, "Mom, it was boring and I didn't like the teacher." The mother is shocked and she asks, "Why? Why are you so angry?" She said, "Well, I was talking in the class and the teacher shouted at me and she sent me out, but I didn't tell sorry because I don't think it was wrong on my part." Then the mother said to this young girl, "My dear child, what you have done is wrong. You need to be polite. Only then you will not get into trouble." This girl ignores the mother's warning and she goes about her day. The next day, the mother has a surprise for this little girl. She says to her, "I have bought a gift for you." This girl is very happy and she asks, "Mom, what is it?" And the mother says that this is a talking parrot that I got for you. And remember, this is not an ordinary parrot. It observes and it also speaks. She's so excited. And in the evening, she calls her friends to see the parrot. They all are so happy to see the parrot. And they say to this girl, "Please make your parrot speak." And she asks this parrot to speak, but the parrot doesn't speak. And then her friends comment on her behavior and they tell her that, "Well, you know what? This parrot is just like the owner, rude and arrogant. Let's not waste our time and let us go back home." This girl is really hurt. And she talks to the parrot and she says, "How mean can you be to my friends? Now they think that I am rude and arrogant because you didn't speak. The parrot speaks up and it says, I will speak whenever I want to speak. I don't want you to tell it. This girl is shocked, and then she learns a valuable lesson, and she goes to her mother and she apologizes for the way she has been behaving. The next day, she goes back to school and she asks forgiveness from the teacher as well. So it's very important that you don't be rude and don't be angry, because it can just break relationships. Even your most closest friend might leave you and go. So please, my dear students, never be rude to someone. All right? There's a saying which says, cool down your anger before the sun sets. It's for a reason. Now, if you keep on having this anger and this frustration, what happens is that your body also does not function well, and it produces toxins and you get stressed out. So, and it'll cause other complications as well. So instead of all that, always be polite and be happy. Feeding good habits. There is the story of two wolves. One day, the grandfather narrates the story to his grandson. He says, my dear son, there are two wolves in each one's life. The one is good, it's happy, it's joyful, it's courteous, it's kind, it's patient, it's very caring and understanding. But there is the other wolf, which is angry, obnoxious, irritated, confused, worried, distressed, domineering, and angry all the time. And these two wolves keep on fighting. So the grandson asks the grandfather, Grandfather, can you tell me which wolf will win? The grandfather answers, my dear son, whichever wolf you feed on. Now, my dear students, my question is, what are you feeding on? Are you feeding on good habits or are you feeding on bad habits? Your habits, whether good or bad, will greatly determine your future. There's a saying by a famous motivational speaker where he says, bad habits are easy to develop but difficult to live with. Good habits are difficult to develop but easy to live with. If you're willing to be uncomfortable for a little while, you can press past the initial pain of change, and in the long run, your life will be much better. So, what is it that habit that you want to break? I'm not going to ask you to answer, but just ponder and think whether it is using social media all the time or playing video games all the time, or you're not able to tidy up your room, or you're not able to study well. Anything, it could be anything. What is it, that one change you want to bring? I know there are many students who sleep late, okay, and they wake up late. So you want to change this habit. It is not easy. It is not fast food that, in 2 minutes, your noodles is ready. No, it takes time. But if you can take this challenge and if you could do it step by step, I'm sure you will be able to break a bad habit. Now, for us, when I was studying psychology during my degree days, we were given this assignment to break a bad habit. So most of us took out various topics and we decided, okay, this habit we are going to break. During the initial week when we started, we found it extremely difficult We were wondering whether we will be able to break this habit and focus on good habits. And we even told our psychology lecturer that, ma'am, we are finding it extremely difficult. We don't think we will be able to break this habit. We are literally losing our patience. And she told us that you need to determine, because whichever habit you want to form right now during the initial stage will go into your future as well. So if you want your future to be bright, then you better take and make some effort. So we all took this whole assignment initially for a period of 3 months, but then since we found it extremely difficult to cope up, we took this for a whole year. And after a whole year, we could boldly say that we have got rid of those bad habits. And right now, even I'm grateful that, I took that experiment. Even now, whenever I need to break a bad habit, I still go back to that assignment which my teacher gave. So, my dear students, since you're starting a new academic year, a fresh year, take this up as a challenge and break a bad habit. You all are familiar with this character here. It's Elsa from Frozen. Now, the song has been very popular, Let It Go. So, what am I trying to say is it's very important that you learn to forgive people. See, it's very easy when you do a mistake, you definitely ask sorry from the other person. Now, if it is not your mistake, but the other person has done something wrong to you, would you go the extra mile and forgive? Most of your answers will be no. But I'll tell you, if you could do that, I know it's not easy, but if you could do that, it is literally like keeping hot coal on that person's head. And he will start feeling guilty, and your relationships will mend. Otherwise, what happens is that, this negative thought, this negative thing that that person has done something wrong will go on eating up your life. Every day, the same negative thoughts will keep bombarding your mind to such an extent that you will not be able to concentrate on any of your work, and you will get frustrated and angry that even with the person sitting next to you or your own family, you will yell at them or scream and shout for no reason at all. So instead of doing all this or going through all this pain and torture, it is very important that you learn to forgive and forget. Once you do this, you will feel like a burden is lifted off your head, and you will be able to succeed. There are many instances where, people have gone the extra mile and forgiven, and such people are well recognized even today. I remember an instance where I had this friend where, her own best friend hurt her to such an extent where she was so angry and frustrated. She thought that, her life was over because they have been childhood friends from a long time. And she thought this relationship will break. But she said, no, she is my childhood friend. And if she has done something wrong to me, and I know it has hurt me and my family, still I will go the extra mile and I will forgive. I know it's not easy, but I will try my best. And even today, that relationship is saved and they're still happy and they're still best friends. So it's very important that you learn to forgive and forget and always stay happy and calm. Saying thank you is one of the most noble aspects of anyone's life. There's a quotation which says, Grace and gratitude always take you to greater heights and make your life sweeter. Most of the times, today, you will be wondering, ma'am, whom do I say thank you now? I have my parents, I have my friends now. What is the reason to say thanks? You should be grateful that, your parents are able to feed you. Ha- have you ever thought of this moment and going and saying thanks, my dear mom and dad, for taking care of me? You bring a smile on their faces when you do that. Or when we go to buy groceries, you go to the supermarket and there are these sales girls who try to help you find the right product. Have you been grateful to them? During this pandemic, too, even they can sit at home and they can relax, but they're working for our own good. Have you taken a moment to go and say thanks to them? Whenever you say thanks to them, you should see, they say that we are happy that there is someone who's being grateful to us for the work that we do. Make this a habit, and you will see how things change in your favor. It is very important and it is very noble. More than any treasure in this world, saying thank you is the best gift you can give to either your friend or your family or your teachers or your colleagues, anybody. Always smile. There's a saying which says, I was smiling yesterday, I'm smiling today, and I will smile tomorrow. It is simply because life is too short to cry for anything that is worthless. It's not good to always carry a grumpy face and keep complaining and be angry. Instead of that, if you smile, you shine and you glow and you make your world shine brighter too. Always carry this big smile on your face. I know because of social distancing right now we are only having video conferencing, so try to smile with your friends and families and give them the courage and the support during this time. And I'm sure when you smile, you yourself feel very good and you stay healthy as well. So take time to smile and laugh, because they say laughter is the best medicine. So go ahead and laugh and smile all the time. Develop good friendship. This is one more important aspect. Even during this time, you will have your own groups, I believe. So talk to your friends, keep connections, and always stay connected to your friends, because your friends are always there to support you and to guide you. It's always it's always vital that you have a friend who can support you and who can be with you and you be with them. And this kind of friendship should last long. All right, I'll give you my own example here, that I still have my best friend who is right now, we have around 30 years of relationship and we still hold that good. There are some ups and downs in each one's friendship, but it doesn't matter. Learn to forgive, forget, and has make this bonding very strong, so that you are able to help that person in his time of need and he is able to help you in your time of need. You've all heard this quotation, a friend in need is a friend indeed. Develop rapport with one another. If you want to, if you want to increase your vocabulary and speak good English, then it is very important that you read books and newspapers. Thankfully, today you have a lot of e-papers online which you can read and a lot of e-books as well. So take time to read and improve your vocabulary because today business English plays a very important role in any profession that you are in. So it's very important that you read good books and newspapers. You can either read novels or inspirational or anything, biographies, discoveries, anything that interests you. And keep yourself updated with the present times by reading newspapers. Or even you can go to these websites, news websites, where they give news, or you can listen to the news, especially BBC and other news channels like India Today or NDTV, where you will learn to speak the right English with the right pronunciation. So most of them back off because they don't know to speak good English. And nowadays, if you don't have a good vocabulary in English, to get a job is very difficult. So make the best use of all these resources and update yourself and improve your vocabulary and improve your language skills. Table manners. This is something that we all should learn. Or I don't know how many of you are still eating on the table with your family, because I find today most of them are either watching Netflix or they're on Amazon Prime on their laptop and they'll be eating. But eating on the table with your family is good for you, for your well-being, as well as for your family as well, because you get to talk and interact. One. Secondly, you will see what you're eating. Now what happens when you are watching TV or you're watching Netflix and eating? You don't even know what is going inside of your system, and maybe you know you bite a bone of a fish and that gets stuck in your throat. I'm sure none of you want that. So what are the manners that you should be following? Wash hands before eating, wear clean clothes, no toys or fooling around a table, place napkin in your lap, stay at the table till you finish. Don't be in a hurry to finish your food. It's very important that you chew your food well so that you don't complain of indigestion later. Chew with your mouth closed. Now, this is one thing that most of us do need to learn, because most of us still make that sound while we are eating, and it is not considered professional when you are at a workplace. Okay, so learn that. Don't talk with food in your mouth. Now, what will happen if you talk with the food in your mouth? Obviously, it will spill out. So please be careful. Cover your mouth when you burp. Say, excuse me. Don't slurp your food or drinks. Don't make that sound when you're drinking coffee or tea or juice, whatever. Wipe your mouth with a napkin. Clean your spot on the table. Maybe there is some rice or some curry that has fallen. Make sure you clean the surface, and always say thank you to the one who has cooked for you. Since right now you're at home, thank your mother for cooking. This is what you should be following. And if you are at a corporate place or you're in the canteen, make it a habit to thank people who cook for you. Okay. Since you all are going to join this institution, these are certain key points which can help you in your academic year to be fruitful and blissful. Focus on your goal. Ask yourself, what is the purpose of my education? How do I see myself in the next 5 years? What you can do is, my friend, is take a diary, or even on your phone in the notes, you just type and keep, okay, I see myself as a nurse. So what are my goals for this year? What is it that I'm going to achieve? make a list and always keep reading that list, because that will keep reminding you to focus on your goal and achieve your destiny. Otherwise, what happens is that we are just laid back and we are so relaxed that we forget that there is something that needs to be achieved in our lives. So, this is very important, okay? Personal well being. Make sure that you take care of yourself very well. So, what I mean by personal well being is basically learn to keep your clothes in order. Make sure you have your accessories all in a proper place. Make sure you eat good food. Avoid junk food as much as possible. All right. And make sure that you drink good, you drink boiled water, and be friendly with all your friends and respect your teachers, everyone, and take care of yourself very well. That's what I mean by personal well being. This personal hygiene is something that we all need to practice so that we are strong and healthy. Okay. Always, I see students who come and tell me, Ma'am, I want freedom. But let me tell you, freedom comes with responsibility. May we think of freedom not as the right to do as we please, but the opportunity to do what is right. Now, okay, after the pandemic is over, you all will come to the hostel and you'll think, all right, great, we have privilege. I can spend money as much as I want. Who's there to ask me? No, don't do that. Freedom does come with a responsibility. If you're thinking of coming here and studying and your focus is on enjoying and not on your academics, then I don't think that the word freedom in your life has the right meaning. Because I have seen a lot of students who are so enthusiastic at the beginning of the year, and they say, wow, I am free finally from the clutches of my parents. I can do whatever I want because I am an adult right now. So I don't think I should take responsibilities, and I will do whatever I like. And these same students, after they enjoy everything and they have back papers and they have a lot of problems, they get into trouble, then they regret and say, okay, I shouldn't have misused my freedom. So that is why remember that whenever you talk about freedom, it comes with a responsibility. So always have a responsible mind along with the freedom attitude. It's very, very essential so that you don't divert yourself from your goal or from your destiny. If you see yourself as a successful nurse or as a successful physiotherapist or a successful pharmacist, then it's very important that you learn this principle that freedom comes with responsibility. I've seen some of my own classmates, and it really hurts me that during the time of studies, these used to roam around and they used to call us like as a Gandhi that, we will not come out anywhere. But we were very confident about what we want to achieve in life, and we never gave room to those kind of talks that they said. And today we have achieved our success, but today they are really struggling even with finances. And I'm sure none of you want to reach that pitiable state where you're still dependent on your parents or your family and people talk bad about you. No, none of us want that, right? So always remember this. You can write this down that whenever I talk about freedom, I should know that it is very important that I am responsible for my own actions as well. Otherwise, I am going to get into big trouble and no one will be there to help me later on. All right? Peer pressure. This is one thing that we all have faced and will be dealing with. Now, how do you overcome peer pressure? Peer pressure is basically your friends, and sometimes maybe your friends will tell you things which you're not supposed to do, and you know it's wrong. But how do you say no to that person when you know very well that that person is going to tease you or hurt you? It doesn't matter. Whenever you come across a situation like this, you need to learn to be assertive. Now, assertive is is something where you don't even hurt that person, but at the same time you make yourself clear with what you're trying to speak or what you're trying to say, and you are determined to follow your own rules and regulations, and you're able to make that person understand that, my dear, I don't think that this is the right thing for me, and I will not give room to anything negative. You're not even hurting that person, but at the same time, you're making your point clear. So how do you do that? Well, there are times where people will take you to the wrong habit, but you just tell them, I just don't do it. Okay? And I don't think it's right. And so I'm sorry, buddy, but please leave me free on this regard. Now, if the peer pressure is high, and this person is trying to force you down your throat to do something, then I'm sure you can take help. Take help of an elder, or when you come to college, you can report it to your teachers or principal, or the or anyone or your class leader, and she can in return report to the principal, and take heed of them, and they will try to help you. But don't fall into any kind of pressure where you are forced to do something wrong, because it can cost you so much. And heed to this, and you will make sure that there is no kind of peer pressure as such. Respect. Always respect your parents, respect your elders, respect your grandparents, because obedience is something which we all must follow and should follow. There's a saying which says, when you obey your elders, you obey your teachers, you obey all those who are in authority, you see good life. Because whatever you do right now, if you respect your parents, your teachers, your grandparents, or anyone who is elder to you, the same respect you will get back. Otherwise, you will also get the same nagging, the same disrespect what you gave to your teachers, to your friends. I'm sure most of you might have read the story about this family which had a son, and and living with the father's old mother. Now, what happened was, this wife used to not treat the old lady so well. And once it so happens that the old lady and the wife always used to have an argument. So the wife tells to the husband, hey, listen, I can't bear this woman anymore. You make a separate house for her. I will cook and give, and you can go and give it to her. The husband, feeling sad and reluctant, does this. They had a son. Now the son is observing all of this carefully, and the husband is actually a carpenter. One day, the son also goes along with the husband, along with his father, to the carpenter shop, and he starts making a pot, and he brings it to home, and the mother is very happy and says, oh, what a lovely pot you have made. So who is this, she asks, and he says, it's for you, mother. But why do I need a pot right now, the mother asks. And the son says, mom, it's not for you right now. But when I get married and I'll be staying with my wife, and when my wife has to give you food in the other house, then you will need this pot. Then the wife realizes her mistake and she apologizes and gets the grandmother back to home. So, similarly, today it's very important that you respect your parents, you respect those in authority so that you don't reach the same fate. Because there is also a saying, what you sow, you shall reap. So, all of us want to sow good things in life. We don't want anything bad to happen to us. So, always learn to respect. Be yourself, don't be a copycat. What I have seen is most of us have a role model. Oh, I want to be like this person, or I want to be like that person. No, you are unique. You are talented. You are creative. You have something in your own life which nobody else has. So it's important that you be yourself and don't copy others. they the people around you don't determine your destiny. You yourself determine your destiny. So be yourself and do your best, and you will see good things happen ahead in your life. To be yourself in a world that is constantly trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment. Ralph Waldo Emerson said this. Okay, so you being yourself is the greatest accomplishment. So remember this. All right. Overcome fear. Fear and faith have something in common. They both ask us to believe in something we cannot see. Now, now, fear is what you get scared and you like, oh, I don't know what is going to happen next. How is my future going to be? Will I get good marks? Will I be successful? Will my friends like me? Will my teachers like me? Faith, on the other hand, says, no, I see good things. I see that I am successful. I see that I'm capable of doing things. This is again going back to reprogramming your mind. So here faith counts. So let's go back to the previous example of having a mindset of an eagle. So if you want to overcome fear, then it's important, my dear students, that you have the mindset of an eagle and be have faith that you will achieve and you will accomplish whatever it takes. All right. So choose. Are you going to be fearful, or are you going to have faith and achieve your goal? There is a saying which I have read. It says, it takes a mustard seed to move a mountain. Now, what is the mountain in front of you? Is it your studies? Is it your career? Is it something which you're finding difficult to deal with? Well, let me encourage you with this quotation that oppositions are not meant to crush you, but to push you towards your destiny. So, whenever you see such big mountains in front of you right now, and you say, in 5 years, will I achieve whatever I have written down to achieve? Yes, you will. Have this faith deep inside of you, and you will see that you will overcome that fear. And like that student of mine who scored well finally in her next internals, you will even do, you will outperform yourself. You know, your own being should be your opponent. You need to beat yourself all the time and see the new you again. Imagine you walk into a room full of people and nobody says even a hi to you. How will you feel? Obviously, you will not feel welcome, right? So it's very important that you greet people when you meet. Say hello, good morning. Even when you are chatting online, you're meeting new friends, you're meeting your lecturers for the first time, make sure you say hello to them. Make them feel comfortable, develop that rapport, all right? So that is the first basic thing that you need to do when you see someone. Take time to make small talk. Now, usually, when we meet someone for the first time, what do? We do a small talk there, right? We say, hello, how are you? I'm from this place. And where are you from? So, this is how you do a small talk. Now, where do we do a small talk usually? Small talks usually happen at some business meetings, or say you are at the railway station or you are at the airport and you need to inquire when is your next flight. So what would you do if you are at the airport? You would go to that person and ask who's at the counter, saying, could you just tell me when is the next flight leaving and at. So whenever you do small talk, you can actually develop friendships. You meet new people, all right? So right now you can do your small talk through your video calls or through your WhatsApp, okay? On their achievements. Say one of your friend has achieved uh, an award for his academic performance or maybe for a competition. Congratulate them and learn to celebrate with the people who achieve success and they will celebrate you back. But if you do just the opposite and you're not happy that someone else has got that award and you feel bitter when you achieve something, I don't think anyone else will also praise or appreciate you for your achievements. This is one more vital aspect or skill that we all must be following. All right. I've seen some of them who literally and they don't even look at that person's face and they make a bad impression. So the people around who are listening or who are observing your behavior will also come up with the same mindset and said, okay, when this person achieves something great, we will not appreciate. All right. So always appreciate people. Learn to listen attentively. Most of us are excellent speakers. We talk very well. But when it comes to listening, we don't do that. During their Yeah, it's very important, my dear students, that you avoid gossip. Gossip is something which is like a wildfire. Now, we have seen this wildfire literally killing so many people in California. First, it was in Australia, and now in California. It's so devastating. Gossip is something like that. All right? You might be talking about a person who you don't like. What is the guarantee that the next target is you? So instead of talking ill about the other person and making a big issue and laughing, be careful that the next target might be you and you might be victim. This usually happens on the news. But inside the classroom, inside the campus, what if someone else is talking bad about you? Would you like it? Definitely not. So try to avoid gossip. Gossip is just like a wildfire which can burn down the entire forest, or it can burn down your entire reputation in the institution. So avoid it. Don't even listen. If you find someone talking bad about somebody, just leave that place and walk out, because you don't want to be a part of something which is negative, which is harming your classmates or your friends. Because what happens when you gossip, that you are literally victimizing a person, and that person feels all alone and aloof and may even get depressed. We don't want that kind of situations to be arising, right? So please avoid this. Our jargon and vocabulary that may be difficult for others to understand. Jargon is words which only you are familiar with. Say, for example, some of you are into nursing. Now, nursing has certain concepts which the layman will not understand. Or you are into pharmacy. So you have certain words that maybe the people who are in other fields will not understand. So don't use those words in front of people or lay persons who don't understand the language that you're speaking. When, especially when you're speaking with lay persons that who don't come from this background, say your parents, your cousins, or your friends from outside the campus, when you talk to them, speak normally. Don't try to behave as a snob. Snob is someone who thinks great of himself and he thinks that he knows everything. So don't do that. Be humble and use normal vocabulary or the usual words when you talk with your friends or family. Okay? Questioning. Anytime you have a doubt, please always ask this. Can you please clarify this topic once again? May I talk to you? Don't be rude and say, I want to ask you something. That is not the right way to speak. See, the person may be interested to answer you, but the way you have asked him or her, he or she may not feel comfortable answering your query. So always say, can you please clarify? May I ask you this question, especially now that your classes are going to begin? Whenever you have a doubt with a particular professor, please ask him or her, ma'am, can you just clarify this aspect as I have not understood? Don't say things like, I want to know this. I didn't understand this. It went above my head. No. Use polite language. Okay? These are the 4 golden words of English. Say thank you, I am sorry, please, excuse me. Now, why these are called as golden words is because these help you in having better relationships and good rapport with your friends, with your family, with your colleagues, with your teachers, or anyone you meet across. And these words are not less than any precious stone that you find, say gold or silver. This is the best gift that you carry, which doesn't cost any money. And this is the best gift you can give to anyone around you. So these four words, you can make it as a wallpaper or you can save it, and always remember to use these four words. Say thank you whenever someone gives you something, or you appreciate someone's words. Please say I am sorry if you have done something wrong. You need something, say once you come back to college and say your pen is not working and you ask your friend, don't just say give me your pen. Don't. That's kind of rude. Please, can I have your pen? Because my pen has stopped working. Because, my dear students, if you learn this, and this is one more thing, especially when you have gone out and you want to come inside the classroom, the teacher is there, make sure you knock and ask, excuse me, ma'am, may I enter? I know some of the students who have just barged in, all right? So if you can make these four words your habit right now, even when you step into your career, into your professional life, they can really be a big blessing for you. And everyone who has met you or whoever is working with you will also appreciate when you use these words. Okay. Never use slang words or curse words. You know what I mean here. I don't need to give examples. Be very careful. You are in a professional college. So among your friend circle as well, it's better if you can avoid, because what happens right now, if you have this habit, even when you enter your professional life or you go for your practicals, the same thing will continue and it'll be a bad remark for you, and it will not be good. It will not reflect good on your resume as well. All right. So your words can either make you great or degrade you. So don't make a fool out of yourself. Right. Watch your humor. This is one thing which I keep stressing on with every batch that comes in. We all love to make fun. It's fine. You tell a joke, you laugh about it, you watch a comedy video, absolutely fine. I have no problems. All right? But don't make fun of your friends or anyone close to you, but because it can hurt them. Some of them say you can take it lightly, right? What is a big deal? It is a big deal. It may not be funny for you. It may not be funny for the other person, but it may be funny for you. All right. There are people who will make fun of a girl's hair or will start laughing that, oh, that person is so thin and all that. Stop all that. It may be very funny, but you know how much that person might be hurt from the inside? You will never know, my dear students. I think just I think it was last year, I think there was this boy who was bullied in school in Australia, and he underwent a lot of pain and he was under depression. So, it became a big issue across the world. So that is why I'm saying, watch your humor. It's vital. All right. Maybe someone has not told you this, but as a trainer myself, I'm telling you, you want to be professional, you want to see yourself successful, then watch your humor. The words that you speak become a reality. So change the way you speak and you will see your destiny shine. Now, let us recall whatever we taught, and I want you to carry back four things which are important. Number one, always remember you're unique, you're talented. One. Secondly, focus on your goal. Third, reprogram your mind. Fourth, develop good relationships with everyone. All right. So, these four things, if you can keep in mind, and you will definitely see success come your way. I'll finally leave with this quote: the best is yet to come. Don't allow your life to become dull. Keep dreaming, keep hoping, and keep discovering. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Calida, for the wonderful motivational talk. I hope the students remember the four golden words you have told. And also, as of now, we have seen all the chat box. I request all the students to maintain decency while commenting in the chat box. It's a live session where all the comments are read. Okay, to see that, you maintain decency. And many wanted to see Madam. You can see her when you come to the campus. Okay, she will be there in the administrative block. And also, as we come to the end of the session, we don't have any such comments. Many have appreciated the motivational talk of Ms. Calida. And also, the next session we are going to start at sharp 10:30. Please be back. This is a session which is very important for the students, mainly to reduce the education and financial burden on the students. I hope you'll be back at sharp 10:30. Thank you.
I'll give any leave.
Welcome back again. For the next session, we have Miss Razika, who holds master degree in human resource from Bangalore University. Madam is presently working as a lecturer in Yenepoya Faculty College and Research Center. And Madam will be orienting on scholarship, as the National Scholarship Portal has already called for application. Madam will be giving a brief note on different types of scholarships and also how to apply for them. Over to you, Madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, good morning, students. So my dear student, first of all, I would like to congratulate for choosing this different courses in Yenepoya University. So today I will discuss, so I will give the session about scholarship opportunity. So the first of all, you can so you can aware about the many scholarship. So what is scholarship? The first of all, why the scholarship was started? So they why the scholarship is very important for the every education. So in India, there are the thousands and the thousands crores of scholarships available in India. So in the both for the minority category and underprivileged students. Probably so there is a underprivileged student means they are belongs to like a lower category, like there is a the cost of education, there is a having the low cost of education, now increasing the cost of education, the number of students are capable or unable to capable to fulfill their aspiration of the higher studies. They are very interested to do the higher studies, but they don't have the money, there is a financial problem. So that's the reason the government of India sponsoring, as well as private organization also, they are sponsoring many scholarships. So what kind of the scholarships available in India as well as in the whole world? So there is a thousands or crores scholarships available. So the now you can I will just give the example. So in the older generation, there is a the education was very low, means the education percentage was very low. Now you can see there is a number of education like increasing, the students education was more. Why? Because there is a more and more scholarship opportunities available. So that's the reason everyone was interested to do the education, their higher studies. So that the reason there is a many organization as well as private sectors, they are sponsored to give the many scholarship. So you can see there is a report, one of the institution where the research center give the one report, that is a one fact, it is called as the New Delhi Research Center was studies the percentage of students enrolled in the class 10th. So the total percentage of students was 77% enrolled students. Like now the present the students were 77 percentage, and then after the 11th class there is a decrease. The students enrolled students capacity was decreased. So there is a decrease was 52%. Now the 10th was 77% by after the 12 there is a plus to 52%. So there is a drawback, there is a dropout the students, many students are drop out their studies because of financial aid, financial problem. So okay, so that's the reason the government of India as well as the many organization sector was given the many scholarship facilities for the students for the higher studies. Also for the merit based students also, the merit scholarship also available, as well as financial background like backward class scholarships also available in India. So so that's the reason the dropout the situation, the government and the various other public sector as well as private organization have come up with the suitable aids to meet their financial needs. They have to fulfill the financial needs of the students, and they can study to the various higher education. They have to continue with the highest studies also. You can see there is a wide variety of scholarships in now you can see there presently there are the wide varieties of scholarship opportunities available. So you can see there are the, you already know about the some scholarship. There is a, for example, NSP. So the minority students only it was categorized, everyone got the minority scholarship. There is a percentage, they are searching, they are seeing the minority background like family low income level, as well as the merit students, they are categorizing their a scholarship. Okay, they can wide variety of scholarship for continuing your education. You have to continue your education, such as the merit based scholarship, as well as means based scholarship, as well as talent based, and the scholarship especially for the scholarship for women's also is available. So first of all, what is scholarship? Scholarship, it is a grant or the payment which is made to support the education, students education. What is this? This is a grant, this is a payment to support the student education awarded on the basics of the academics or the other activities. The organization will organization as well as other public or private sector, they are given the grant. This is called as a one kind of grant. They are given to support the education, support for the education, students education awarded on the basics of academics. What kind of academics? There is a some academic level, there is a, they are categorized in the students percentage, they are given like the student percentage basis also, as well as other achievement also. What kind of other achievements? Maybe the sports quota, they are sponsoring the sports scholarship also, as well as there is a cultural scholarship also available. So these are the some scholarships available. So one more thing, what the scholarship, it is a learning and developing your knowledge. It is a one kind of opportunity. You can learn and develop your knowledge and skill to get the better way of education, to get the better way. Okay, this is a one kind of learning and developing your knowledge. So if the scholarship is available in India, means you can go for the higher studies also. There is the more and more scholarship facilities available. So there is a, you can develop your learning. So without any searching, so without any search of scholarship, you won't get. So if you have just to see, and you have to see and develop your learning, your knowledge, then only you will get the scholarship facilities. So you can see, there is a never let your opportunity slip away. So you don't wait for the opportunity, you just grab it. Okay, you just grab the opportunity. So in India, there are the several opportunities available for the higher studies. You just don't wait for the opportunity, you only go and you grab the opportunity. So this is the one thing. And providing everyone with the opportunity to gain knowledge. You have to give the knowledge, you have to give the knowledge or opportunity to gain the opportunity for everyone. So everyone, you have to provide the opportunity as well as gain the knowledge. So you in India, in the scholarship in India, there are the several scholarship. There are mainly, the first one is merit based scholarship, and the next is means based scholarship, and the next is meritcom means based scholarship. The last is scholarship for women. This is for especially for the women's. Okay, so the why main motto. So the why the scholarship, how they are categorizing the scholarship, how they are categorizing, you can see there is a different categories like merit based as well as means based, meritcom means based scholarship for women. So these are the categories. They are based on the caste, they are based on the category, as well as gender also they are categorizing. As well as there is a main aim for supporting the education. This is the main why the scholarship for opportunities are available. So the main aim is supporting the education to the students. So there is a varieties of scholarship to you can meet the custom needs, as well as you can meet the custom needs of the scholarship. Like there is a merit based scholarship. You are very intelligent students, then you don't have the opportunity to go and study for the higher education. So you have the opportunity now. It is the platform, you have the opportunity, you can grab and you can select the merit based scholarship, and you just go for the higher studies. This is the one thing. And this the first is merit based scholarship. What is merit based scholarship? What do you understand by merit based? So merit based is nothing but it is a scholarship. It is so it is distributed on the basis of merit basis. Like there is an academic activity, there is an academic merit. It is broadly categorized into the merit based scholarship section. It is a one kind of scholarship section. In the merit based scholarship, there are the few more scholarships available. The first one, it is called as Tata Trust. Now this month or next month onwards, maybe in the December to March it was started, that the Tata Trust Medical and Healthcare Scholarship. This is only for the medical and healthcare students. Like there is a science belongs to science students. You are coming to science background, so you will get the opportunity to do this. You have to apply for the scholarship. This is the one scholarship, Tata Trust Medical Healthcare Scholarship. This is for only undergraduate as well as postgraduate students in the medical science and the healthcare sector. The application form will be available from on October. So October onwards, the application form will be available. So what is this application form will be available on, there is a one website. It is called as www.tatatrust.org. This is the scholarship amount, how there is categorizing the eligibility criteria. What are the eligibility for criteria for this scholarship? The first is bachelor candidates. You have completed at least first semester of your studies. Okay, first semester is very important. When you are joining today, this year you join means you are not ability to you are not capable to do this scholarship, so you are not eligible for the scholarship. But after one semester, you are the eligible to apply for the scholarship. And the master candidate also same thing. You are the master candidate. Next, the first year you have to complete the first year of your studies. And the eligibility criteria, there is a percentage of the CGPA, means your total percentage. It is mainly mentioned. There is based on only for the scholarship. It is mainly based on your merit. Okay, there is a percentage. They are categorizing on the basis of maybe the 85% and above. You will get the scholarship. You will get the scholarship. This kind of scholarship will get. It is also called as fellowship. It is not only the scholarship. It is also called as fellowship. Tata Trust Fellowship. Okay. So this is the online application will be starts from October 2020 to December 2020. Okay, till the extended date is there till December as well as the extended will be March onwards, the extended date will be there. So if you just open that website www.tatatrust.org, so this is the one website you can apply any this fellowship, this kind of fellowship. You are more than 85%. Your eligibility criteria is, so your percentage, your last year percentage or your first semester percentage more than 85%, then only you are eligible to apply for the scholarship, this Tata Trust scholarship. Okay, so the next is means based. So in this merit based, only now this month is only means merit based is only this much of scholarships are available. Only one scholarship is available. Now means based. What is means based scholarship? So this is means based is nothing but it is a scholarship categorized on the minority basis. Like there is a minority basis means there is, you are coming to the family background, you are OBC category, you are belongs to SC/ST category, or you are belongs to family income level is very low. So then you are called as you are belongs to the means based scholarship. In the means based scholarship, the first one is post matric scholarship scheme for minorities. So it will be starts from August to September. Now it is already started. Now the process, this is also called as NSP scholarship. Now you are calling this is a NSP scholarship for only for the minority students. Minority who are the minority students like Muslims, Christians, Buddhists, Sikhs. So Jain, these are the students are belongs to minority category. So this is only for the minority students, not any Hindu students and all. So this is only for the minority students. So this is a post matric scheme for minorities. So this website, if you just click the website, so there is a eligibility criteria is there. So what is the eligibility? How you can apply? So this is every student you have to apply after completing your +2. After completing your +2 graduation as well as your post graduation, as well as this is so you can study it in the +2, you completed your +2 as well as you are studying in the graduation, or you are the post graduation student, graduate student, or technical or any vocational courses like MPhil and PhD. So you are eligible to apply for this scholarship. You have secured at least 50% of percentage of marks in the previous class. So you are the equivalent grade is the previous final examination marks is 50% and above is there. If you having 50% and above, then only you are eligible to apply for this scholarship. And this is mainly considering how they are selecting the scholarship, how they are selecting the students for the scholarship. So based on the family income, those your income level is more than 2 lakh, so you are not more than 2 lakh above. So you are not more than 2 lakh above, you are so your income level is 2.5 lakh, means you are not eligible. Your father has government employee, but you are not eligible. So you are more than, you are not more than 2 lakh and above income level is there, then only you are eligible to apply for this scholarship. So the admission, this is only considered for the based on your admission to tuition fees as well as your admission fees. So this is the one portal. If you just click the www.nsp.com, then there is a national scholarship portal will be available. If you just register, first you have to register the scholarship portal. First, the main thing, so you joined new college, then you can apply for the new only, not in the old. Okay, you will get in the previous college, means it is only related to your previous college, but you got, so this year means you have to apply for the new registration. You just click on the new registration, there is a options, there is a guidelines is there, you just click the guidelines, everything you just click out, and you can see, you just apply through the, you just see the guidelines, everything, then you can apply for the scholarship. So if you are not so next year onwards, you will got the scholarship, means next year you just apply for the renewal. So that's the reason. So that's it. So here there is a institute, so you can see there is a scholarship, there is a last deadline, everything they are mentioned. So there is a latest update you can see. So when is the portal extend, so the last date, when is started, everything is available in the portal. Okay, this is the one more portal. So what are the documents is required for every scholarship? The main and important documents, the first of all, the previous your mass card, previous year mass card, as well as your SLC mark card. And then next, your income certificate is also very important, caste certificate and study certificate, photo, passbook, as well as your Aadhaar card. Aadhaar card also very important. If they will ask like domicile certificate, then you can apply for the you just upload the domicile certificate as a Aadhaar card. Aadhaar card is your domicile certificate. Otherwise, you are having nativity certificate, means it is also called as domicile certificate. So these are the main categories. So the percentage is 50% above only you can apply. So it means you are having 40% means you are not eligible to apply for the scholarship. Just more than 50%, then only you are eligible for apply for the scholarship. So these are the things. So you can apply for after for the master degree also, you can apply for the higher studies also, you can apply like MPhil, example like MPhil, you are doing MPhil or PhD, then also you can apply for the scholarship. This is only for minorities, like only Christian, Buddhist, Sikhs and Muslims and Jain. So these are the minority students. Only this is applicable for the minority students. Okay. So there is a, when is the scholarship announcement days? It was already started. You can see in the portal. So this is already started. So on the 16th August it was started, and the scholarship closing date till 31st October. Till 31st October time is there. You just go and apply for the scholarship. And the last date for the defective verification, after every scholarship, you have to submit all your documents to the college. One copy you have to submit your document to the college. It is very important. Why? Because the college also verify your document, verify your scholarship. So that's the reason you have to submit your all document to the one copy to the college. And the last date for the institution verification also is mentioned, like there is a 15th November. So these are the things are mainly very important. Before 15, you have to submit your all once you are apply for the scholarship, your all final document, final application, you have to submit to the one copy to the college and one copy to the like minority department. You have to submit your minority near your state minority department. If you are belongs to Kerala student, means you just, this is not only for Karnataka student, everyone got the scholarship. Like this is a Karnataka people also available, as well as state Kerala students also. scholarship facilities are available. So for both Kerala as well as Karnataka students, you can apply, and this is the after completing your scholarship application, then one college, one copy submit to the college, and one copy submit to your district or state office. Okay, state minority office. Okay, so district office as or state minority office. Okay, this is the one thing. So this is the scholarship NSP, total NSP, like post metric scholarship. So this is post metric scholarship, not only not for the professional courses. This is only for the degree courses as well as diploma courses, not for the professional courses. You are belongs to diploma in pharmacy, then you can apply for the post metric scholarship. You are belongs to BSc degree is there, then you just go for the post metric scholarship. But you are belongs to BPharm course as well as your any other MBBS and all course is there, then you just go for the merit com means scholarship. I will tell you later. So not for professional and the technical courses. So this is same portal, the same procedure, everything is there, but the post metric is different, as well as merit com means is the different categories are there. Okay, so this is the one thing. After post metric scholarship, after NSP portal, you have to apply for the SSP student only for Karnataka student, not any Kerala student. If you apply Kerala students, if you are apply for the post metric scholarship, then no need to apply for the SSP portal. No need to go for the SSP. This is only for the portal is open for the state level people, like Karnataka state people only, Karnataka students only. You have to apply after your NSP. It's compulsory to apply for the SSP portal. So what is the SSP portal was telling? So you just click on the SSP portal website. You just go through the one web portal is available. You can see there is a portal. It is called there is a student. Just click on the student digital, like student e-DEEKHARAMBHA portal. See, this is called as student portal. It is called as, if you just student portal, click on the student portal. Now the time is not there, so the now date was also not at all announced. After you are completing your NSP portal, then you have to apply for the SSP portal. Now it not at all started. SSP portal, after completing your NSP only, it will started only for Karnataka. It's compulsory. After your NSP, you have to apply SSP, then only you will get the scholarship. After in the next means they will categorize, they will see the your post NSP portal as well as your SSP portal. They will see for the only for Karnataka, not for Kerala. Okay. So this is the one thing. And the second is one more scholarship. It is called a HDFC Educational Crisis Scholarship. This is the HDFC Bank. This is the HDFC Bank will provide the scholarship to the students for they have to fulfill the family needs. Okay, they have to fulfill the family financial needs. Okay, financial aid of the student. They have to support the financially support. They have to support the students for the higher studies. So the HDFC scholarship, it may be around 25,000 you will get. So they will select on the basis of your merit, okay, as well as your family income. Both will be considered. You can see there is a portal is already open. So now that time extended date is also mentioned. There is a till September 30th. There is a scholarship portal is already open. Now it's already started. It is called as ECSS Educational Crisis Scholarship. You just go to the website, then you have to see the apply form is there. You just go and see the apply form option. You just click on the apply form option. So you can see there is a amount is around 25,000. Your academic fees more than 25,000, then you will get the scholarship like nearly 25,000. Otherwise, you will get max to max, minimum max to max 10,000 rupees for the school students. For the college or the graduate students, undergraduate and the graduate students, scholarship amount may be 25,000. Okay, this is the how the crisis scholarship you can apply. Just go to the website. You just go to the website like the hdfcbank.com. In the bank.com, you will see the HDFC scholarship procedure, everything. There is a selection criteria also there. So every document, so that is a very important, the documents are very important. What are the documents is required for the scholarship? Same thing, like your previous mass card, income certificate, caste certificate, and your passbook, Aadhaar card. For every scholarship, Aadhaar card very important. You just go through the website, you can see there is a what are the documents is very important. So you can see there is a scholarship crisis, there is a duly stamped, there is a income certificate is very important, as well as college, from college bona fide certificate as well as study certificate is also very important. If you have collect from the college like bona fide as well as study certificate. So these are the things for the crisis scholarship. You just see there is a dates are there. HDFC scholarship till first week of July it was started. Now the last date it will be the August 3rd week. You just, there is a option only 1 week time is there. You just go for the scholarship. This is very important. This is all category students like degree students, graduate students, postgraduate students from Karnataka as well as Kerala people. For both is applicable. This scholarship for Karnataka as well as Kerala people is applicable. And the next is this scholarship will be given to through DD. Okay, then the final you will receive through DD only. Okay, so this is the one scholarship, HDFC Educational Crisis Scholarship from July to August. Time is there, you just grab the opportunity. So now there is a one more scholarship. It is called as Financial Aid and BD Sign IOMC and LSDM Workers Post Metric Scholarship. So this is same thing, the same portal. So your belongs to your father or mother working as a like BD worker. Like your father is having the father business is the worker of the BD. There is the employment and the labor. Your Ministry of Labor, they are sponsoring the financial assistance for education. This is a helpful for all, not for all the students. This is only for the ward of BD, sign, IOMC and LSDM. Okay, so this is only for the these kind of wards. Okay, you just see the scheme of award. It is assistant for the education scholarship for the children of BD workers. So your father or mother, they are doing the BD work. So you are so this is the children for the BD workers, not for everyone. And this scheme is only for Karnataka people, not the Kerala people. This is only for Karnataka people. No, sorry, this is only this is all Karnataka as well as Kerala people, both also it is applicable. Scheme for award for the financial assistant education for the children of iron as well as sign, ore and manganese and the chrome of the workers. And the scheme for award for financial assistant of education, children's and limestone and the mine workers. So they are doing these kind of business, this kind of work. So these your father is doing this BD as well as sign, wool, so the manganese work and all. So then you are eligible to apply for this kind of financial assistance scholarship. This is a supporting scholarship. This is mainly the eligible criteria. It should be the 6 month. There is the worker, the parents of the student should be BD, iron, ore, manganese and chrome. These workers with at least 6 months of service, they have to complete their service like at least 6 months. Okay, there is including like their contract basis as well as any kind of basis. Okay, the total income level of the family not more than exceed like the BD workers 10,000, below 10,000, and the mine worker and all 10,000 per month, and the sign worker 1 lakh, more than 1 lakh. So not more than 1 lakh rupees. So this is the categories are there, eligibility criteria are there, and the same documents you have to apply it for the same document. This is applicable for graduate students, undergraduate students, as well as and as well as diploma degree students also. Okay, so as well as technical course also, as well as professional technical courses, it's also available. So then the documents is very important. There is a first identity of the workers, work identity card. There is identity card of the workers and a bank passbook, the photo, income level, income certificate, your mass card, everything. The same thing is very important. There is a one extra is there. That is a copy of identity card of the worker. Okay, this is the one scholarship. The post metric, the financial assistant for the education of wards of BD and then LSDM workers. This is called as post-metric scholarship. The same website, the portal, you just take down the portal www.nsp.government.in. So this is the one scholarship. Now coming to the means-based scholarship, one more scholarship that is called as Sitaram Zindal Scholarship, Foundation Scholarship. This is the one of the foundation. This is the one organization, Sitaram Zindal organization. They will sponsor the scholarship. They have to fulfill the education needs and they have to supporting the students for the higher education, higher studies. They are given the scholarship. They are providing the scholarship opportunities. You just click on the scholarship portal www.sitaramzindalfoundation.org. So if you just click the Sitaram Foundation, then you will get the scholarship link. So there is a scholarship website is available. You just click on the apply scholarship. Now it's already started. So the now Sitaram Zindal was started on the month of August to September. In the month of September, it will be start. So there is a Sitaram Zindal was started. And the month of, so in the month of September, now August also, sometime it will start from August, but this time it starts from September. You just see the criteria, what are the criteria are there. So if you are graduate students, if you are diploma students, if you are medical courses students, if you are undergraduate students, then you are eligible to apply for the scholarship. There is a monthly basis. They are the scholarship amount, they will sponsoring the scholarship amount on the monthly basis. How they are sponsoring the amount? There is a 11 to 12 standard people, there is a 500 month they will sponsor. And next there is for the ITI and the diploma students, there is a 500 month also. And the graduation students, there is a 1,000 rupees per month. And MBBS and all the post medical and the technical courses, the scholarship amount will be given for 2,000 rupees for the scholarship amount every month. For the diploma students also, girls, for only for the girls 1,000 rupees and the boys for 800 rupees. There is a different categories are there. Boys is different for the diploma students and the girls for diploma students, our amount is different. Okay, the what are the documents are very important. There is a SLC, +2, merit certificate, everything is very important. How to apply? You just click on the website link, then you go to the apply form, then you just fill the detail of this detail of the forms, and this is available whole year. Not there is a till extended time is not there. If you are interested, you can apply now also and later also. So there is a the every time the website will be open. So now this August it was started, but it is not confirmed. So if you just open to the there is an offline application. This is a not application, the online application. You just download the application. You can see there is an application like this, Sitaram Zindal Foundation Scholarship. So you just click on the foundation scholarship, you take down the scholarship, take the print out the scholarship, and you just take the signature, you fill everything. And this is a whole year scholarship, whole year. There is a no time is there, time limit is not there. You are applied for whole year also. If you apply now, means you will get the chances. Otherwise later means you will not get the chances. They will select on the basis of merit as well as income. Okay, family income. So this is the Sitara Zindal scholarship. After applying the scholarship, you have to upload, after applying scholarship, you have to submit to the trustee, Sitaram Zindal Foundation, Zindal Nagar, Tumkur Road, Bangalore. This is the one, Karnataka. This is not only for the Karnataka, this is whole for Kerala as well as Karnataka students also. Other state also is included. Okay, now next one more scholarship. So this is Sintaram Zindal, not only for the Muslim scholarship. So this is all students for Hindu, Muslim, everyone. So this is and next one more, it is called as E-Pass scholarship. E-Pass scholarship, it is only for the this is only for the Hindu students, not any Muslim students, not any Jain, Christian, Buddhist students. This is for only for the Hindu students. In the E-Pass scholarship, there are the different categories of scholarship are there. Fees concession scholarship are there. Hostel facilities also available here, and there is a Pratibha Pariksha scholarships are there, and fee concession also there. Food concession scholarship also there. There are the different scholarship. You just click on the website. There is if any scholarship is they call for the scholarship means there is, you can see there is a scholarship deadline, everything it is available in the website. So it is not at all started in the month of October. It will be start for the Hindu students, not any Muslim student, only for Karnataka students, not Kerala student. This is a government of Karnataka was sponsoring the scholarship for only for Hindus, Karnataka students. So in the categories, there is a one more scholarship. It is called as Vidyasiri. This is also same thing. One more scholarship. This is Vidyasiri scholarship. This is the same website. You just click on the same website. The same Vidyasiri also same thing. This is only for Karnataka people, not for any Kerala students. This is Karnataka as well as Hindu students only. So the all the this is the online application, not any offline application. It is not at all started now in the October, in the month of October. It will start till October to till December time is there. You just go and apply. Okay, so this is the one, and the next one is merit.com means based scholarship. So this is based on merit as well as your family level, like your parents family income level. So there is a list of merit.com means scholarship. The first is merit.com means scholarship for the professional and the technical courses. There is a CS minorities, only for the minorities, not for any Hindu students. This is for only minority students. This is NSP portal. This is also same thing. So the post metric is only for diploma as well as degree students, but the merit.com means scholarship. This is a professional course. You are belongs to professional course. For example, you are studying here means you are belongs to professional course, like there is a BPharm course as well as your degree, many kind of degrees are there. So there is a nursing are there. So everything it is comes under professional course. There is a NSP portal also available. This is also same portal, same procedure, everything is same. So what are the things we are doing in the post metric? Everything was same. There is for the first is registration, and then later you have to log in the section, and you just log in your ID and you have to fill the application form. So in the minority affairs, there is a different kinds of minority. It was started like minority scholarship. The post metric what till date open is 31st to October. Till open time is there. There is a extension time also there till November also time is there. But for the merit.com and the professional skill, like merit.com means scholarship, the time will be now it's already started. August 16 it is already started. Now till time 31st October till time is there at 31st October. Before 31st October, you have to apply for the scholarship, and the same thing you have to do. You have to take the printout of the application. You have to submit one copy to the college and one copy to your state or district minority office. So this is very important. So then after your submission, then only they will verify your documents, like institution level also verification is there, and the state level verification also there. This is also same thing. But in the post metric scholarship, no need to upload for any document. But in the merit.com means scholarship, you have to upload all the documents. It's very important. Why? Because you are belongs to professional courses. There is a technical courses. That's the reason they need the documents required. There is a documents are very important. So these are the things. It is merit.com means scholarship. And one more thing, it is called as LIC Golden Jubilee Scholarship. This is a one organization, LIC organization. So LIC means, you know, Life India, LIC, Life India, Life. This is a one more LIC corporation, LIC India corporation. This is a life. It is based on insurance company. This is an insurance organization. The organization will sponsor the scholarship to the students. Okay, so here the LIC, Life Insurance Corporation of India, was sponsoring many scholarship facilities to the students. So what kind of scholarship they will sponsor, how they will sponsor the scholarship? Like they will select based on the merit as well as background, your family background. If you are belongs to backward class, there is a OBC category, then you will get the LIC scholarship. Now the LIC scholarship, not at all, the LIC scholarship is not at all open. The maybe in the October month it will open. So there is it will once the open the website, once the website will open, then you can see, just click on the home option. You will get the option, like there is a more option. You will get, just click on the application. Okay, so this is the one thing. So the LIC Golden Jubilee application. So this is a one more kind. It is the installment basis. They will sponsor the scholarship on the basis of installment. Like there is a 1 month. So this year 20,000, next year 30,000. Like this they are sponsoring. Okay. So this is the merit means based scholarship. So the next is the scholarship for women's. This is this merit LIC scholarship. It is on all categories, like Kerala students, Karnataka students, as well as any other state any other state also you can apply for the scholarship. So this is the scholarship. There is a categorized like merit based as well as financial background. So this is the total, and your percentage means 50% and above means you can apply for the scholarship. So the next is scholarship for women's. So the scholarship for women's means, so here there is a specially sponsoring for the scholarship. Why? Because in India, now education level is very low for the education. The girls' education was very low. Why? Because so nowadays, so there is a like education cost was also increasing. So that's the reason they are not at all interested to do the higher study. There are the parents are not allowed to do for the higher studies for the girls, especially because for the girls. So that's the reason the government as well as other organizations sponsoring for the scholarship for especially for the women's. So there are many scholarship list was given below. So the first is Santur Women's Scholarship. So the now Santur Women's Scholarship, now the date was not started, but the website, the application was not at all started. The link is already started. So you just click the Santur Women's Scholarship website. You just see there is a Santur Women's Scholarship, how the website is there. So only for the girls. This is only scholarship sponsor for the girls. So this is also offline application also available, as well as online application also. Nowadays, this COVID situation, this is also of online application. Now they are started like online application. So what are the eligibility criteria? And you have to download the application form. Now it's already started, but there is a in website, it will shows like it is already closed, but is the previous year. Now already started the scholarship application. You just download the application form only for the girls, not for the boys. This is only application. What are the eligibility criteria are there? You just see the eligibility criteria. The first is, this is open student for the Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka as well as Telangana only. Okay, not any other state. This scholarship only for the girl students to underprivileged and the disadvantaged background. Okay, you are belongs to very poor background. So then you are apply for the scholarship. To be eligible to apply for the applicant, there is a 10th local government school. There is a 10 plus a 10 pass as well as +2 par, as well as there is a full-time graduation program also you have to apply. So there is an application, the candidate, you have to download the application from the link. You just see there is a link is there. You just click on the download application form. So then you just fill the offline form, everything. Then you have to submit to the college. Then what is the amount for this? The student will given 24,000 per annum till they completed their course of studies. This is one kind of fellowship. It is also called as one kind of fellowship. If you will get every year 24,000 till your degree completion or till your graduation completion. Okay, this is for 24,000 for only poor background students only. Okay, only for girls, um, not for the boys. Okay, now it's this year it was started, but the deadline was showing like the old deadline it was showing, but now the application was already started. You just check every day check the website and the application. Once the application is open means you just apply for the scholarship. Okay, this is the one best scholarship for the, especially for the women's. This is very useful for the women's. So the next one is Laurel India for Young Women in Science Scholarship. This is only for the science students. You are belongs to science, so then your PU is science. Then you are eligible to apply for the scholarship. Laurel India for Young Women in Scholarship, Science Scholarship. So you just go through this website. You just click on the Laurel India scholarship. This is a one Laurel organization. You know this one, Laurel brand. So you just this organization was sponsoring for the scholarship for every year. So this scholarship is for everyone. It's like overall Indian students, you have to apply for the scholarship. There is a categories are applicable. The age limit, it should be, now it's the scholarship is already started. The deadline, it should be 15th October. It was already started. The deadline, it should be 15th October. So Laurel India Young Women in Science Scholarship, this is granted permitting young women who is economically disadvantaged. You are belongs to economically low, like financial, you are not at all, your income level is very low. You will suffering problem, like for the next semester you are facing some problem, so the fees problem. So you are eligible to apply for this scholarship. The scholar will receive the financial aid to cover the college fees for the graduation studies in the scientific field. So you are only for the science students this is applicable. So these benefits, what are the benefits are there? The benefits, there is a scholarship amount up to 50 lakhs for the academic year. There is a sponsoring for the students. This is also called as one kind of fellowship. This is also one of the fellowship. You just go through the website, you just click on the apply now scholarship. There is a link will open. There is a one, you have to register through Google. You have to register your website, register the Laurel Foundation. First you have to register through the organization, then you can apply, eligible to apply for the scholarship. So there is a, what are the documents are very important. The first thing is for here income certificate, as your Aadhaar card is also very important, and any one salary certificate, like anyone your parents salary certificate, or like salary income tax return form, anything, or you are having the self-attested copy. This is the income proof. For the income proof, they want like a salary slip or maybe the income tax return form. Okay, and then mass card, your previous year mass card. So these are the things is enough for the scholarship. You have to apply for the scholarship. These are the things is very important. This, the Laurel India for Young Women in Science Scholarship. So this is the one website. You just grab the opportunity for only for the girls. This is for the supporting. This is the supporting organization. The Santur also one of the soap organization. This is also sponsoring scholarship for every student every year. So everyone. So Laurel India also sponsoring scholarship for everyone. Overall India, they are sponsoring scholarship. So on they will selected on the based of interview. They were selected on based on the interview basis. The first they will select on the basis of interview, and the Laurel also they are selecting on the basis of interview. Then next it is the, these are the scholarship portal, very important, take down this. These are the scholarship portal. This is a Karnataka scholarship portal, E-Pass Karnataka scholarship. This is for Hindu students, the Karnataka Education Board, E-Pass Karnataka. This is the one portal. You just click on the portal, you will get more and more options. So more and more scholarship application. You just see there is a more and more scholarship. You just see how the scholarships are there, what are the scholarships available. You just see that the what are the applications are there. You just click on how to apply everything. You just see. Okay, through this way you have to see the scholarship. So you can see there is a ePass Karnataka. One is post metric scholarship, and one more is food accommodation scholarship, and one more is fee concession scholarship. So these are the three scholarship available in the ePass Karnataka. So this is only for the Hindu students. This is a one portal. And the one more portal, it is called as e-grant portal, Government of Karnataka. This is only for the Kerala people. So the government of Kerala was sponsoring the portal. This is the portal, e-grant portal. You just click on the e-grant portal. So you can see there is a portal, how the portal is there. So you just e-grant portal, how the portal is there, how many scholarship available for the Kerala people, everything, eligibility, everything is there, academic qualification, domicile, category wise, and the scholarship, how to apply for the scholarship, registration, this everything is available in the e-grant portal. This is only for the Kerala students. Okay, the next is minorities under government of Karnataka, GOGDOM. This is for not only Karnataka, this is the Kerala also it is applicable. Overall, India it is applicable, but you are belongs to out of Karnataka, sorry, out of India means there is a central scholarships are available. So you just go and apply for the central scholarship. But this is a minorities under government of Karnataka scholarship. This is the one website, it is called as gog.com. This is select based on the minority, like merit basis. So you just see there is a what are the GOGDOM scholarships are available and what are the scholarships is available. You just detail is given below. National overseas, incentive for the SLC, MPhil, PhD fellowship, and then pre-metric, post-metric, merit form means scholarship. So these are the GOGDOM portal scholarship. This is for Karnataka as well as Kerala portal. Okay, so these are the very important three portal. If you just click on the ePass Karnataka scholarship, you will get more and more scholarship like in belongs to Karnataka Hindu background students. And e-grant scholarship, it is belongs to Kerala people. It is totally the Kerala student, they have to apply for the Kerala scholarship also. And the merits and minorities under the scholarship, you are applicable for your eligibility like Karnataka as well as Kerala students, you are the eligibility to apply for the GOGDOM scholarships. Okay, so these are the very important portal. You just go and see the portal. You just click the portal, you will get the whole information about the scholarship. Thank you. Yes, if you have any clarification, you just clarify your doubts.
Madam Radhika, thank
Yes,
you for the
ma'am.
wonderful session. Ma'am, there are many queries. I think you have enlightened the students on more than 15 scholarships, I think so. And the chat box is loaded with the queries, I feel. And yeah, I will tell all the students, this is for all the students. This is a live session. So you can see this session again in the YouTube if at all you want. Okay, so some have requested for putting the link in the chat box. So to all the students, you can check this again and you will be getting all the information in this YouTube thing. And the first query was income a problem.
Okay. Family income means what kind of problem? Like they are they are having a low, like more not more than 2 lakh above. They are not eligible for any kind of scholarship. So the income level is very low means they are eligible to apply for any scholarship. So there is a limit is there 1 lakh as well as 2.5 lakh above.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. I hope it is addressed. Okay, the second query is regarding HDFC Education Crisis Scholarship, whether it is available for all the students irrespective of religion. That is a concern. Like caste or the religion matters for applying this scholarship.
HDFC is not for the religion. It is all for or belongs to all category, like all caste, like not for the Hindu, not for the Muslim. So this is belongs to all categories scholarship. So everyone they can apply for the HDFC scholarship. This is the bank will sponsor the scholarship for everyone. So there is no category, there is no caste category is not there.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Again, the one more, I think two more concerns regarding HDFC, whether there is a necessary to have a account at HDFC Bank to have this
No, no,
scholarship.
no, it's not compulsory. Any bank, they are having any bank, any account means they are eligible to apply for the scholarship. So they
Okay.
will give later means the final stage, they will give the like check, they will give the check to the college. They are transfer their amount to the college only.
Okay, ma'am. And also whether parents' annual income matters for HDFC crisis scholarship.
Yes, 2.5, 2 point
Okay.
below 2.5.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Thank you. And one more question is regarding like, is it compulsory for the students to complete their like second PU or plus two in
Yes, yes,
2020 or
yes, compulsory.
2019? Oh no,
2019
2019.
also, no issue actually. For not issue. If you are completed your plus two means you are eligible to apply for any kind of scholarship.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Next
Oh.
is regarding can technology students like BSc
Yes,
Anesthesia, Operation Theatre Technology students can apply means-based scholarship.
yes, of course. Means based scholarship. This is technology for it is very just for the means based. It is the post metric is there. One is and merit com means is different. There is a technology they can apply for the means based only. There is a post metric scholarship. There are the several means based scholarship are there. You just apply. No problem, no issue. You just apply for the means based scholarship. There is a post metric scholarship for the NSP portal and Sitaram Zindal Foundation also is there. So many means based scholarship, you just apply. No problem, no issue is there.
Okay. Next question is regarding Sitaram Jindal scholarship. Can Hindu
Okay.
students apply for this
Yes,
scholarship?
of course, of course. This is not only for the category is not there. So the
And it
Hindu
is
students also they can apply.
okay, okay, ma'am. And it is only for not only for Karnataka students, no, ma'am.
No, not only for Karnataka, whole
All,
like Kerala people also is applicable.
all over India. Okay, ma'am.
Oh.
And also the again next concern is it necessary to complete the first semester to apply the scholarship?
Which scholarship means there is a only one scholarship is there, that is a one Tata Trust Fellowship. This is only the you have necessary to complete the first semester. It is compulsory, they have to complete the first semester, then only they are eligible to apply for the Tata Trust scholarship and other scholarship.
Can we apply for more than one scholarship?
Yes, more than only till five scholarship they can apply, but the some scholarships are there. You just apply for the only one scholarship, then you are not eligible for the next scholarship. They will tell, but the organization or the India scholarship India was telling like you are not eligible to more than one scholarship. So just you just apply for more than five also no issue. If you will get means no issue. Then only there is a limit is there till five, not more than five. Till five, okay.
Okay, okay, ma'am. And also, how can we use NSP app?
So through phone also you can open, just go to the website, it will open. You have to register through phone also, or the cyber also, the cyber people also, they will do the this scholarship and all. So they know. You go and you just check the website, the NSP website, just apply. There is a procedures are there. You just see all the procedure, everything. Then you just upload each and every information.
Okay, ma'am. One more, I think two more questions will take. A student has studied, she is a Keralite and she studied
Okay.
in Karnataka.
Okay.
And as you said, one copy should be submitted to the state minority and one to the college. Now she
Yes.
is having doubt to which state she should consider.
She belongs to Kerala. Actually, her place is which place? Like Kerala or Karnataka?
I guess she was born in Kerala, but she studied in Karnataka.
Okay, she is born in Kerala means she has to submit to the Kerala government only. She is not eligible to submit here, the Karnataka. She is already the nativity, every certificate is belongs to Kerala, right? So she has to submit to the Kerala government only, Kerala Minority Office.
Okay, ma'am, one more concern. I think Maulana Azad scholarship. I think
Yes,
regarding
yes.
that, can you say a few words, ma'am?
Maulana Azad scholarship. This is only for the plus two, like plus two. After the plus two completion, it's not graduation students. Sometimes it's not called for the graduation students. Sometimes they will call for the graduation student. This is same like there is a income also. They will consider like the income level also. And one more, it is called as Maulana. This is only belongs to the Muslim students, not for any Hindu students. This is only Muslim students. They will see the income level as well as they will see the merit also, and based on the merit maybe they will consider like 85 percentage and above, then only they will sponsor the scholarship. So and the documents and all same thing, what are the documents for every scholarship is very important, the previous marks card as well as income certificate, caste certificate, and Aadhaar card, then study certificate, bona fide certificate, everything is very important. So not for the graduation students is not at all, Maulana Azad is not it is there properly. So I think only for the plus two is there is very important. They are giving very important for the plus two students.
Okay, ma'am. And having a HDFC credit card, is it an issue
Okay.
to avail scholarship?
No issue, no
No.
issue. No
Okay.
issue.
And again, the concern is like a student, like she is from Kerala, and
Okay.
can I apply scholarship in Karnataka? Like maybe joining to Yenepoya now, maybe they belong to Karnataka now after plus two.
Yes, she can apply like NSP is there. NSP for whole India scholarship. It is they can apply like belongs to Kerala also they will apply. And
Yes.
the first thing is whatever they will apply and they have to submit all documents to their Kerala state like minority office. They have to submit all document to the minority or the other like which places
Yeah.
are there, the scholarship places.
So now when the students are there in hometown, I think they it is
Ma'am.
hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, I think connection went off. I
Yeah.
think these were the few questions. I think this is for all the students at the end. Many are asking again and again whether they can apply for more than one scholarship. Yes, as madam said, you can apply as many as possible. But again, according to government, if at all you are eligible for one like scholarship, you will be cut from other scholarships. Okay.
Yes.
I think we have come to the end of the session. If at all regarding the documents and all, if at all you have queries for the scholarship, please inquire your respective college officers. Okay. I think thank you, madam, for a wonderful session. Everyone has got motivated. Maybe all are ready to apply for the scholarship. Many mainly for girls and also for who are economically who are struggling. It will be very beneficial. Okay, thank you for the wonderful session, ma'am. We'll stop here now. Again, get
Thank
back
you,
to us
ma'am.
at 2 o'clock sharp. Okay, we'll be having next two more sessions. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
A warm good afternoon, one and all. Let me give a brief introduction about the speaker, Mrs. Obeda Shaukat, who will present on the topic anti-ragging. Madam has completed her BA in psychology from St. Agnes College, Mangaluru. She pursued her post-graduation in social work, family and child welfare, psychiatric social work and counseling. Madam worked in a UAE for almost 15 years and now working as a student welfare officer and counselor since 2007 in Yenepoya deemed to be university. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
Is it Vijay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Vijay.
Thank you.
Can I start?
Yes, you can start, ma'am, now.
Okay. Blowing out someone else's candle does not make yours shine any brighter. Dear students, good afternoon. Welcome to Yenepoya deemed to be University. I am Ubeda Shaukat, the Student Welfare Officer, the person who can be contacted at any time if you need me at times of distress or even otherwise. Well, I have been asked by a principal to speak on anti-ragging issues, which is a part and parcel of any student life and institution. Almost every student will or would have an experience of ragging, either mildly or severely. Sometimes even a look or a stare, which lasts more than 20 seconds, amounts to ragging. So, students, that doesn't mean that anybody looks at you for a long time, you come and complain, oh, I have been dragged, ma'am, or, you know, uh, given a report that I have been dragged. I'm just telling you, giving you an example, a small example, saying that even a stare which you feel uncomfortable with, and if it lasts more than 20 seconds, it can amount to ragging. Also, being a mute spectator to ragging also amounts to ragging in the sense that if you just stand and watch the fun and you're not going to stop the people from, the ones who are ragging, you're not going to stop them, but you are also being a part and you are enjoying the scene. So that also amounts to ragging and you are also a part of it. So you also can be punished at such times. Okay, students. So what is ragging? What do you mean by ragging? What is the term for ragging? Anything that makes a student uncomfortable while interacting with a senior by even asking one's name or place of origin amounts to ragging. A student or senior can call you and ask you your name, and the way he or she is asking your name, he can make you very uncomfortable. So you feel that your personal space has been intrigued upon, so intruded upon, and you've experienced discomfort. So anyone who feels that their personal space is being intruded upon and experiences discomfort and distress, and his or her boundary has been crossed upon, then what happens? A healthy interaction can become a traumatic experience. This small interaction of asking a name can even lead to further interrogation. So, dear students, please remember that ragging in any form is a crime. It is a punishable offense. And if it is reported to the police, the authorities of the institution are in trouble, like the principal, the student welfare officers, for example, wardens, students who are involved in ragging, everybody can be in trouble. And they can take away all these people from the institution or punish them. The University Grant Commission has strictly asked the institution to follow certain practices, and we have all that in place in the university. And what are these practices the UGC has asked us to follow? That is adequate publicity through various mediums like Constitution of Anti-Ragging Committee and Anti-Ragging Squad, which we both have. We have a committee of anti-ragging, and we also have an anti-ragging squad which goes in the night to inspect all the hostels in our campus and outside the campus as well. Installing CCTV cameras at vital points, which we already have in the campus, and even in areas like the canteens or any recreational points. Surprise inspection at hostels and other areas where students meet, like recreational areas, canteens, restrooms, etc. Also creating an anti-ragging helpline to call a number or send an email. Displaying posters on anti-ragging and educating on the menace of ragging in all prominent places like admission center, departments, library, canteen, hostel, common facilities, etc. Why admission center is, as soon as you come into the institution and you come in for admission, there only you will find one poster saying that, yes, this is, there's no ragging in this area or in this institution, to make you aware in the first place as soon as you enter the institution. Also, the UGC has made it mandatory for every student and their parent to submit an online undertaking that if the student is involved in ragging, strict measures will be taken. So the parents are also aware and notified of the same. So they cannot say tomorrow my child didn't know or I didn't know, in case that their ward is involved in ragging. Similarly, ragging can happen in mess hall, in the campus while you are in a secluded place, or maybe while you are walking to the hostel. That's why we have, most of the time we have buses for you. So make sure you're not alone. Always go in groups to the hostel or anywhere out. We always advise you to walk in groups in case you have to walk to the hostel or you have to walk from one department to another or from one building to another. If and when you happen to go to the mall, sometimes, now we don't have the mall visits because of COVID. But earlier we have every Friday we take you to the mall or to any shopping place where you can do your weekly shoppings. So when you go there, also see that you always are in groups. And when most of the time when you are in groups, what happens that is you're not targeted very easily. And when you are in groups, what happens is you feel more secure that all of us are there together. So being alone and being in a group makes a lot of difference. Ours is a zero ragging zone in the Yenepoya campus, and we have not had any serious experiences of ragging by which the student's personality was severely traumatized. It is very important that you report any cases of ragging at the earliest and not be scared or shy to do it. When the incident is fresh, enquiry becomes easier and action can be taken at the earliest. So in case you happen to be ragged, you're all first year students now, and in case you come to the campus and in case the senior students also come to the campus and you are targeted, please see that you report the case to someone. Let me tell you some instances as how you will be ragged, what are the scenarios in which ragging can take place and how you should avoid senior students, and make sure that you don't fall into these traps very easily. For example, in the hostel, a senior student might call you and just call you very nicely and say, see, I have some books for you which I have been using, the first year books I still have with me. you can come to my room number is so and so, and you believe that student, and then you say, yes, I need those books. Of course, we all need, sometimes we need the books which we don't have. And I know sometimes it is difficult to buy books as well. So what happens? You fall into the trap very easily, and you say, yes, I will come to your room at such a time. So what happens at that time? You think that the senior is helping you, and you go into the room. And as soon as you go into the room, what happens is the room is locked behind you, and then about 6 to 7 or 7 to 8 girls pounce on you, and then you are royally ragged there. So make sure that you don't fall into these traps. Not that you're going to be called, or you will be ragged that way. I'm not telling you that way, but then these are some of the traps that you will fall into. So please be careful. I'm just warning you. Or somebody, a senior might call you in the mobile and say, see, there's an emergency, that such a thing has happened. Please, can you come to my room? I need your help. We are trapped inside here, or something like that. And you go running, trying to help the student. So what do you do in such instances? If you are called like that, saying it's an emergency, please make sure that you call the warden, or take the warden with you. Don't go alone by yourself, or take some other students also along with you. Please check or inform the warden, and then go and take the warden and go. On the way to the hostel, or in the mess hall, or canteen, or even in the classroom, something similar may happen. So sometimes you all sit in the classroom. Of course, the classrooms are all locked after every class. It is not kept open for somebody to loiter there. But sometimes, if the classrooms are open and you happen to be there and the seniors walk in or something, it may happen. So at these times, my dear students, always follow your gut feeling. That, okay, fine, what do I have to do at this time? How do I react? What should I do? Whom should I complain? Okay. According to the UGC regulation on curbing the menace of ragging in higher institutions 2009, ragging constitutes one or more of any of the following acts. This is according to the UGC. All these acts constitute ragging. That is, first one, any conduct by any student or students, whether by word spoken or written, or by an act which has the effect of teasing, treating or handling with rudeness a fresher or any other student. Okay, this amounts to ragging. What is that? That is the way words are being spoken to you by a senior, and you feel you're being teased, or you feel that there's a lot of rudeness in the voice, or in the way that person is treating you, harshness, or you're being subjected to some kind of trauma. So this amounts to ragging. Also, indulging in rowdy or undisciplined activities by any student or students, which causes or is likely to cause annoyance, hardship, physical or psychological harm, or to raise fear or apprehension thereof, causing or generating a sense of shame or torment or embarrassment, so as to adversely affect the physic or psyche of such fresher or any other student. So, what does the UGC say? When a senior is speaking to you and you're annoyed, you don't like the way he or she is speaking, or is causing you some kind of a physical harm or psychological harm, some kind of fear is happening within you, some kind of, you feel some sense of shame and torment, and you feel so embarrassed that it affects your psyche or your physic. So that also amounts to ragging. Any act by a senior student that prevents, disrupts, or disturbs the regular academic activity of any any other student or fresher. So again here, which any act which disrupts the academic activity or the regular academics which is being affected, maybe that also amounts to ragging. Exploiting the services of a fresher or any other student for completing the academic tasks assigned to an individual or a group of students. Now somebody might call you and say, finish this work for me. You do my assignments. You have to do this. You don't know how to do it, but I don't care. You have to do it and finish it for me. Any act of financial extortion or forceful expenditure burden put on fresher or any other student by students. That is, you're made to pay some cash, that is money, forcefully. You don't want or you don't have, the senior says, I don't care, you have to do it. So this is again extortion, it becomes, or forceful expenditure. Any act of physical abuse, including all variants of it. That is, physical abuse, what is it? Sexual abuse, homosexual assaults, stripping, forcing obscene and lewd acts, gestures, causing bodily harm or any other danger to health or to person. Physically abusing you also amounts to ragging, and you very well know about it. Any act or abuse by spoken words. Again, it is by spoken words or emails or post. Some might send you now, post is hardly seen these days, so post is out of question. But by email or by WhatsApp or by messages in the phone, which would also include deriving perverted pleasure, sending you something ugly, or sending you some kind of a video which you wouldn't like to see. What happens? The student who's doing this derives a perverted pleasure, vicarious or sadistic thrill from actively or passively participating in the discomfiture to fresher or any other student. What happens here? What do they say? That the student who's sending it gets a thrill out of it by doing it to you, thinking about how you will be affected by what has been sent to you. Any act of physical or mental abuse, including bullying and exclusion, targeted at another student, fresh or otherwise, on the ground of color, race, religion, caste, ethnicity, gender, including transgender, sexual orientation, appearance, nationality, religion origins, linguistic identity, place of birth, place of residence, or economic background. Here again, it could be anything from your color. You may be fair or you may be dark, you may be thin or you may be fat. Regarding that, your physical form or any other, your nationality. Maybe there are some foreign students in the university, maybe because of their nationality or birth of origin, whatever it is, that also amounts to ragging. My dear students, ragging is a very traumatic experience, and the menace of ragging has claimed many innocent lives in India. While a blanket ban by the UGC targeted ragging in 2009, it continues to be practiced in colleges and universities across the country. Even though the UGC has put a ban on it and is it's a what to say, a criminal offense, still students do not understand the seriousness of it, and it is still happening all over India, across the universities all over India. Ragging is to be a so-called ritual. Actually, ragging, what was ragging? A ritual involving freshers and final year students of the college. Why? Because they wanted to know each other. There's a big gap there. There's a big gap involved. So, because of the gap, the freshers and the seniors, the senior most students, they couldn't come to know the juniors. So it was a what to say, freshers day sort of, things like that. It was meant to break the ice between juniors and seniors. Ragging was what? It was meant to break the ice between juniors and seniors, which what happened over time turned into abuse, harassment, humiliation, and torture. What was supposed to be a very nice event, a very nice kind of an entertainment which involves seniors and juniors, turned out to become an abuse, harassment, humiliation, and torture. Seniors started taking pleasure in subjecting newcomers and junior students to psychological as well as physical torture. Over the years, it became so bad, and they found a thrill, as I said earlier, a sadistic pleasure they found in torturing or even teasing the juniors. Ragging was a frequent practice until 2009. In 2009, UGC, that is the University Grants Commission, imposed a blanket ban on it. Moreover, it also launched a toll-free anti-ragging helpline to curb the menace, that is, to stop the menace. The anti-ragging helpline started working in June 2009. The aim of the helpline was to cure the distress among students because of intolerable pressure by seniors. The juniors couldn't take it, so the UGC came into action and what did they do? They formed a anti-ragging helpline where you can, write to the UGC, call them, or either write to them. They have an email and a number. The anti-ragging helpline contains a 24-hour call line. The call line is toll-free as well as available 24 hours, all 7 days of the week. UGC understood the importance of keeping the identity of the complainant under wraps by realizing that many ragging deaths in India occurred just because the identity of the complainer was made public. For instance, the death of Aman Kachuru occurred because his seniors allegedly got to know that he had filed a complaint. So what does the UGC do? They keep the complainant's name in disguise. They don't reveal it because again, then what happens? A lot of torture, moreover, a lot of torture, including ragging. That torture is finished. Now, the torture of why he or she complained, that again becomes a huge story and a huge ragging otherwise. So again, they decided not to reveal the name of the complainant. Here is how you can reach the anti-ragging helpline. 24/7 helpline number is 1800 180 5522 and email is helpline@antiragging.in. Now, after the launch of the helpline, it received many calls within a short span. However, only a handful of calls translated into police complaints. Why? Because in their defense, officials said that most of the calls were bogus in nature. Some just wanted to test if this helpline is working or not, if this email is taking any action or not. Many students called just to know if the helpline worked or not. Those with genuine issues at times change their minds midway, deciding not to file a complaint. Other calls were generally made with inquisitive sentiments. In Yenepoya, deemed to be university, ragging is taken very seriously and strict measures are imposed. Always remember that. If any such incidents occur, it can be reported to the anti-ragging committee, which in turn will report to the university. The university will first suspend the students immediately and then ask the committee to make an inquiry. If proven guilty, the students involved may even be terminated. As Ms. Sunita Prabhu yesterday aptly mentioned, that we do not compromise with discipline and do not hesitate in taking strict measures against those who violate the rules and regulations of the university. She told you many a times, and it is very much true, that we do not compromise on discipline. Always please remember this, my dear students. Dear students, ragging not only affects the victim, but it demoralizes the family as a whole. In many instances, it leaves a permanent scar in the victim's mind, which may haunt him in the years to come. The victim may withdraw himself into a shell and alienate from the rest of the world. The victim may also go through grave psychological stress and trauma. In extreme cases, it may even call for a suicide. The procedure for handling issues of ragging will be as follows. The information on ragging can be received in the following manner: through the notified contact details of the committee members and national helpline number on ragging for necessary relief in terms of the provisions of the UGC regulations, through any member of the institute. You can report to any member of the institute, or any external source or any external member also can report. In the event of receipt of information of ragging by any of the officers mentioned above, he or she will promptly inform the chairperson of the anti-ragging committee of the institute or any of its members. The activity shall be completed at the most uh, within a short period of receipt of this information. The anti-ragging committee of the institute shall promptly conduct a preliminary on-the-spot inquiry and collect details of the incident as available prima facie. The preliminary investigation details of the incident shall be immediately brought to the notice of the chairperson of the institute. The activity shall be completed at the most within 24 hours of receipt of information. The anti-ragging committee of the institute shall promptly conduct inquiry into the incident as per provisions laid down in the clause of the UGC regulations. Thereafter, the said report and recommendations shall be considered by the anti-ragging committee for deciding the punishment on the erring students in terms of provisions contained in the UGC regulations again. On the other hand, if the erring students are proven guilty, then their career is at stake. Maybe they will be rusticated from the university and may not get admission to any other university, or maybe even asked to pay a hefty fine. It can be anything. No jobs will be offered to them anyway, and they may lead a life of unworthy people. So think twice before you indulge in or be a part of ragging. Now, when you are ragged, my dear students, in case this happens or you come across this, please first of all inform the wardens, or you can even call the student welfare officers and inform them that you have been ragged. Also remember that the freshers, dear students, you freshers, you shouldn't be acting smart in front of the seniors, saying that let us see what's going to happen. We are the freshers, they cannot do anything to us. You cannot intimidate them, or you cannot instigate them in any way. You cannot even challenge them in any way, because this is when the ragging really comes into force and it becomes a huge issue. Why? Because you are the one who challenged and said, okay, let's see what's going to happen. Come, let's see. You come and talk to me. I'll see what's going to happen. So what happens? The ego of the senior student gets affected, and then the whole issue starts. Okay? So please be careful that you do not, call for a ragging. Ragging does not break the ice, it breaks lives, careers, and families. Ragging is a crime. Do not engage in it or support it. If you see ragging, immediately inform the authorities. Always remember, my dear students, whoever is trying to bring you down is already below you. Okay? So, thank you so much for listening, and always remember that we, the student welfare officers, are always there for you at any time, 24/7. Take care, and hoping to see you soon in the campus. Welcome once again to the zero ragging zone of Yenepoya, Deemed to be University. Thank you once again. If you have any questions, you're most welcome to ask me. Hello.
Thank you, madam, for very informative session. Dear students, if you have any queries, you can put forward.
Nothing? Everybody's clear?
I think all are cleared with this presentation. Okay, thank you again, madam, for the enlightening presentation on UGC guidelines for anti-ragging helplines and rules and regulations followed in our university to prevent ragging. Students did not ask any queries.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Ma'am, 1 minute, one question we have got. Yeah. Ma'am, one of the students asked for the helpline number.
There's a helpline number in front of my office,
Okay.
and that I cannot see at the moment now. That I don't know if that UGC number is working, but it is there. But there's I can give my number actually
Okay,
if they want. 99451. Are you taking down?
yeah, ma'am.
99451.
Ma'am, students are asking about that helpline number only.
Uh, yeah, that I have to go out and just see.
Okay. Later it can be given to students.
Yeah, I
Okay,
can
ma'am.
give it to the students later
Okay,
on.
okay,
I don't know if the UGC number is working, but that is working, which is there in front of my office. Okay, I can give that number to them later. Okay,
okay, ma'am. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Hello, students. Next session will be starting at 3 p.m.
The camera should be on. Good afternoon, everyone. Next, we will move on to the last session of the today's orientation program. Language shapes reality. In all aspects of our lives, we engage with, resist, reframe with the meanings available through the language. Languages gives meaning to every aspects of our lives in a variety of ways. For this, we have Mrs. Rizwana, English lecturer, Yenepoya deemed to be University, to enlighten us on the role of English language in present scenario. Madam has completed her BA and Masters in English from St. Agnes College, Mangalore. She is the English guide for Yenepoya MSc Ethics Research students. She also have been appointed as an English expert for OET. Currently, she is working as an English lecturer in all the Constituent College of Yenepoya University. I welcome you, ma'am, and over to you.
Yeah. So, hello, my dear students. So, first of all, I would like to congratulate you all on being admitted to this Yenepoya. My privilege here to have an opportunity to converse with all the freshers. And I take immense pleasure in welcoming each one of you to this institution. So, welcome, my dear students. So, today I'm going to speak about the topic role of English language in the present scenario and various ways to improve your English. Okay. English is like sky, very deep and high. The reason I have shared this slide in this is because for you to understand the magnitude of English, like how high or how deep English is. So English has become an indispensable part of our life. Means English is very important in our life. Oh, in the present scenario, English is a widely spoken language. It's referred to as global language, the multilingua franca of the modern era. Okay, so we call it as a global language because English is spoken all over the world. Multilingua is means lingua franca means it's a language which is commonly spoken by people whose mother tongues are different. Okay, so uh, it's a language most often taught as a second language around the world. In India, English is used in the process of communication with the outside world, and it is also used for interstate and intrastate communication. So in India, it's taught as a second language, okay, because we often use our own mother tongue as a first language, and second language is obviously English. So here we use it even for even English. We use it as an official language. Okay, so we use English to communicate with foreigners, even to communicate among ourselves. We use English. Okay. Next, there is some technical issue. Yeah. Why learn English? What do you learn English for? Okay. So it is one of the most powerful instrument of expression. It's a language which is rich, subtle, and capable of expressing even the minute shades of our thoughts. Okay, so English is so rich that even a minute of the thoughts can be expressed through this language. There's no other language in the world which has a richer vocabulary than English. Means English has taken up words from almost all the major languages of the world. Hence, you can see an amalgamation in the vocabulary of English. It's said that every year 10,000 new words are added to the English dictionary. Hence, it throbs with new life. So, there's no other language in the world which has 10,000, which incorporates 10,000 words into its dictionary. Okay, so every year we can see English rejuvenating with new life. English is the only language that is recognized and understood by people in many parts of the world. It's estimated that the number of native English speakers is more than 300 to 450 million. That's a great number, actually. Okay, then it's the only language which is written and spoken all over the world. Hence, we can see how important English is. It's an international currency of speech. It's the language of all political conferences, economic treaties, and scientific discourses. So we cannot think about any political conferences or international meetings and conferences without English language. It's a key to scientific knowledge and advanced learning. Yes, any technology along with instructions are in English. Okay, pick up any technology, pick up your mobile, your laptops, or your gadgets, even internet. So all these are in English. Okay, all the instructions are in English. So even when you want to browse the Google, you must need English because almost all the websites will be in English. It's a language of medicines as well. English is by far the most used language in international medical meetings. It is a main medium for medical textbooks, journals, and abstracting indexes. Okay, so all the medical textbooks are in English. Why? Why do they use English here? The reason is very simple, because everyone knows English, everyone can understand English. Okay, take for example your own national language, Hindi. Okay, even Hindi is rich at its vocabulary, but still there are so many scientific terms which are still struggling for the coinage to replace English words. Okay, so we don't get enough vocabulary in Hindi to replace scientific words in English. English has steadily replaced other languages in research literature and has become the lingua franca of the international science community. Okay, so even for research field, you need English. Yeah, English is the language of web, books, press, and news reports. Most of the pages on the web are in English. That's over a billion pages of information, right? So it's very amazing that knowing just one language gives you access to almost all the knowledge on the internet. That's really great. Only English language magazines and newspapers can be bought in any part of the world. Okay, so we have a newspapers in our own vernacular language, in regional language, and in our own national language. But still, only English language newspapers can be bought in any part of the world. Okay, so go to America, go to China, Japan, USA, UAE or KSA, go to any part of the world. When you want some information, which newspaper will you pick up? Obviously you will pick up English newspapers. Then we have news report. Okay, there are some international television networks like CNN, BBC, NBC. Okay, so all of these networks, they broadcast news throughout the world only in English. So only when we know English, we can sit and watch them in any corner of the world. Okay, then we have books on any subject from all over the world which has been written in English or which has been translated from other languages to English. Whatever you're interested in, you can read it in English. Okay, so you have has easy access to your books. You think about a book, you get it in your Google in PDF form. You can read it whenever you want it. Yeah, so English is an interactive and connective language. It connects with people from any corner of the world. So you have your friends, you have your relatives abroad. So you can connect with them in English. Okay, you can communicate your feelings, your ideas, and opinions to them in English. You can discuss and chat with them in English, even for email. Okay, especially your official emails, it has to be done in English itself. Your English should be good for that. Yes, it helps you to be a world class businessman. Okay, um, this interactive language helps you to be a world class businessman. If you're opting yourself to be a businessman, English is very important because you'll have to come across a lot of businessmen and you'll have to attend international business meetings, international business magazines, and newspapers you'll have to read. Okay, for all these things, you need English. English gives wings to your career. Okay, so this is the most important thing. It will happen in your life when you know English. Okay, it gives wings to your career. If you have an excellent knowledge of English, you put it there in your CV, in your resume, in your biodata, and what happens is that you get your dream job and you earn more money. Okay, so if you have an excellent knowledge of English, you will get your dream job and you can earn enough money. Okay, so not only for this, even if you want to go abroad and work, you need to answer IELTS. I mean, you have to attend OET exams or IELTS exams. Okay, like if you're good at good in English, you can clear all these tests. Okay, since you're in medical field, you have to crack these exams in order to go abroad and work. Okay, so English is even important for that. Then we have multinational organizations. Okay, multinational organizations always recruit candidates with excellent communication skills and provide them good platform for the same. So if you want to work in multinational companies, you want good English as well as your communication skills. Remember one thing: English and communication skills are interrelated. Okay, since English is your official language, only when you're good at your official language, you can be you will have confidence to face communication. Okay, so you can go to interviews and you can face them with confidence. Many big companies will hire professional staffs only after getting to know whether they have good English or not. Okay, so if you want to work in some good companies, like there are some reputed companies who will appoint their candidates only after scrutinizing English tests. Okay, like you will be tested in LSRW. Okay, so all your fields will be tested. Like L stands for listening, S for speaking, read, R for reading, and W for writing. Okay, so all of your skills will be tested. Only then you'll be provided with a job. Okay, that's why you need English. It's a language of education, so it's very relevant to you as your students. Students who study abroad should be efficient in spoken English. If the students are proficient in interactive skills, they would have confidence to face most of the challenging situations and interviews. Okay, so in order to study abroad, you should be proficient in English. Not only to study abroad, you want to study in India, you need proficiency in English because most of your subjects are in English, isn't it? Not most of your subjects, all your subjects are in English, and you have to answer your exams in English. You will have your postings in English, or you'll have to communicate with doctors, or you'll have to communicate with patients sometimes. Okay, so especially when you don't know their language, you'll have to communicate with them in English. Okay, so for all these things, you need English. English is very much essential to many aspirants in India and other Western countries who want to pursue higher education in other universities of the world for research purpose and even for scientific and technical operations. Okay, for research purpose and your scientific and technical operations, English is very crucial because you have your instructions in English itself. Yes, it's the language of Hollywood. Okay, so most of the world's commercial entertainment is in English. Okay, knowing English opens up thousands of movies, TV shows, and games for your enjoyment. And if you want to work in the entertainment industry, English is even more essential. Okay, so even if you want to get yourself entertained, English is important. Okay, because all the Hollywood movies are in English, and if you want to play games, you have instructions in English. And like even if you want to work in entertainment industry, you want English. Okay, because when you enter entertainment industry, obviously you will be a celebrity, and as a celebrity your fans will obviously expect you to speak in English. Okay, that's why English is important. It denotes a certain social status. Yes, so this is the greatest thing which will happen to you when you have English knowledge. Okay, so you will get a lot of social status from people. Okay, you will get respect from people. When you are speaking fluent English, you have a social status. You achieve success. English and success are synonymous to each other. Countries like China have fast forwarded their development because of English. Okay, so this is the greatest advantage of knowing English. Like when you speak excellent English, people will admire you. You will have a lot of fans. Like people want to imitate you. They imitate your accent, your style, and everything. Okay, so this is one of the greatest advantage. This is one of the greatest merit of knowing English. Okay, yeah. So now that you have known the advantages of knowing English, there are some tips for you to improve your English. Okay. Various tips to improve your English. Yes, practice. Practice makes a man perfect. So this is the proverb which which I strongly believe in, because with practice you can be perfect not only in English but also other fields. You can be perfect in all your fields if you practice. Keep practicing English. Okay, so as a child, if you lacked an exposure to English, this is an opportunity for you to practice English. Okay, so start practicing English from today itself. Put a lot of hard work. So working hard is very important, so it's up to you. Okay, so even when you want to plant a seed in the soil, you water it every day. Okay, it won't come out when you want it to come out. It will take its own time to grow. It will happen when it has to happen. So all that you have to do is put in your efforts. Okay, I can't prescribe you the tablets saying, take one tablet in the morning and take the other one in the evening, and after 1 week your English will be improved. No, because I can't do that, because such tablets won't exist at all. Okay, so you have to work hard to be perfect in English. Yes, there are four skills of communication. Okay, there are four important skills of communication which you need to master to be an expert in English. Okay, those are LSRW. Okay, so you need to master the skills of listening, S for speaking and reading, then writing. Okay, so all these skills you should be an expert at. Yeah, first one comes listening. Listen English every day. So what is this listening? Like, what do you have to listen actually? Actually, you need to listen to native English speakers. Okay, listen to as much as English audio clips, English video clips. Okay, so to improve your English, listening comes with concentration. Okay, but your listening skill comes only with concentration. Okay, take for instance, just while you're listening to me right now, if you are to hear your favorite song, your attention would go to that favorite song, isn't it? Whereas in the exam hall, if you were to listen to that same song, your attention wouldn't go to that. Why? Because of your concentration. So during your exam, you'll be fully engrossed with your exam and your papers. Okay, you'll be fully concentrated over that. Hence, you won't be listening to the music. Okay, that's why for listening, concentration is important. Okay, it's not enough that you just hear it, but you have to grasp something into your mind. Okay, because there is a difference between hearing and listening. Okay, hearing means you can just hear something, you can hear some sound, but nothing will go inside. Okay, but listening means you will even grasp it. So that's it, that is important. So if we can't speak English, that means we are living only half a life. Everyone must be able to speak correct English. Okay. So if you can't speak English, it means that you are living only half a life. Okay. So English is that important. It means as if you're not living your complete life. Understood? Then comes speaking. Let's speak English. Yes. So, whenever and wherever possible, try to speak in English. Okay, so you can speak with your classmates, you can speak with your friends, you can speak with your professors in English, or even when you go out, especially when you don't know the person's language, you can speak in English. Okay, it's okay if you make mistakes, it's okay. Okay, people will make fun of you, that's okay. How long they'll make fun of you? Only until you succeed. Okay, once you will be successful, you will be perfect, and then people cannot make fun of you. Okay, so if you're going to be successful with your mistake, then that's okay, you can bear others insult. Okay? Speak at least 10 hours out of 24 in English. Okay, so my advice to you is to consume all the 24 hours for English. Means start dreaming in English. See, when I ask you to consume, to utilize all the 24 hours, I'm not asking you to keep yourself awake and start practicing English. Not that, but start dreaming in English. Okay? Usually, when do you get dreams? You get dreams when you constantly keep thinking about something. Okay, you keep thinking about English, or you keep speaking in English, or you can go on practicing English, then you may get dreams in English. Okay, that's what you must do. start thinking in English. Okay, so usually we think in our own mother tongue, but start the way you think to English. Okay, this is what you must do to improve. Start making your mind program to English. So let your brain give signals to your body in English. Okay, that means once your brain starts giving signals to your body itself in English, everything else you do will be in English. That means you can speak to everyone in English. Okay, so nobody forgets their mother tongue by learning English. Okay, so this is the advantage you have. Means when you start speaking English, you don't forget your mother tongue. So don't be worried. So speak English. Reading, yes. So this is what most of us don't like actually. But as students, you are compelled to do because you have your exams. You'll have to answer your exams. Okay. But how many of you really read for pleasure? That's important. Okay. In order to improve your vocabulary, reading is must. Reading and practicing is must. Of course, you get some high-fied words from your dictionaries and grammar books, but these are not the ultimate source. Okay, you can't just improve your vocabulary through dictionaries and grammar books. Okay, but you need practice of reading and practicing. The reason I'm saying is, like while evaluating papers, I come across some papers, okay, some answer scripts where students will have used some high-five words, but actually those words it doesn't suit the sentence. Okay, so you might be knowing the meaning of the word, but if you don't know how to use them while speaking or while writing, it's of no use. Okay, so it comes, those skills will be developed only as you read and practice. Understood? There is one example, it's a common example which I have seen people speaking, like introducing themselves with myself. Okay, myself so and so, myself Raghav, myself Arnav, or myself Reena. Okay, especially there's no such sentence in English with myself and your name. That's wrong actually. Okay, so when you're called for an interview and asked to introduce yourself, if you say myself so and so, then you're gone. Means you'll be rejected on the spot because that sentence itself is wrong. Okay, the correct way of saying, the correct way of introducing yourself is I am so and so. Okay, so these are some of the mistakes which you must avoid, which comes only with practice. Okay, change is possible by self efforts. Nobody can change you except yourself. Okay, so I can teach you in class, or I can teach you some grammatical rules and regulations. I can suggest you, but I can't change you. So change should come within yourself. It should come from you. Okay, find a mistake when somebody makes it. Yeah, this is the important thing. Like when somebody makes mistake in English, try to identify that. Okay, then you can improve your English. When I spoke about mistake, I remembered one thing. Like a child just listens for 1 year. A small baby, it just keeps on listening for 1 year. Okay, and the next year, it just starts speaking with mistakes. It starts speaking with mistake. Okay, then as it grows gradually, it becomes expert in its field. Yes, the same applies to us. Okay, but we don't have enough time like a child. So as an adult learner, you need to do all the LSRW simultaneously. So you don't have 1 year for listening, 1 year for speaking, and 1 year for writing and reading. No. Okay, you have to do everything simultaneously to be perfect in English. Okay, a human brain can grasp 20 to 30 languages. Okay, so how many languages do you know? You might be knowing some 5 to 6 language, or at the most some 10 languages, isn't it? But your brain has the capacity to grasp 30 languages. That means it's not a big deal for you to study this one simple language. You can study English. Okay, if you're unhappy while speaking English, try to be unhappy. In fact, I want you to be unhappy, but gradually change this unhappiness into happiness. Okay, once you're perfect, then you will be happy speaking English. Writing, yes, even writing is important to improve your English. Okay, buy one diary and start writing. Okay, start writing whatever happens in your life. That's it. Okay, so let me give you one more example from your day-to-day life. Like usually you post something in Instagram, right? You post some picture of yours in Instagram, but henceforth do it along with some captions in English, and those captions should be by your own words. Okay, uh, it's okay if you commit mistakes. It's okay if you make mistakes because people will laugh at you. That's okay. It is a part of the process. Nothing to worry about. Then confidence. Even confidence is important to improve your English. Okay, speak English with confidence. Without English, your confidence level will be very low. Speak to the person who knows English. Okay, so if your confidence level will be low, then you can't speak English. Okay, so believe yourself, have faith in yourself. Never underestimate yourself. Okay, don't ever say that I'm not good enough or somebody else is better than me. Okay, don't ever say that, because with practice and hard work, you can be perfect. You can be a hero from zero. Okay, so that's what you must remember. Then we have immersion. So what's this immersion? When you want to accelerate your communication skills, follow immersion. It means immerse yourself completely into that thing, okay, or that material. Okay, so when you want to be an expert in some field, immerse yourself completely into that thing. Okay, if you want to be an expert in English, immerse yourself completely into English. Okay, so you can see this person completely immersed in water, so completely immerse yourself in English. That's when you achieve perfection in English. If you still didn't understand, there is one story which I'm going to share. It's with moral. Okay, an old story goes where the disciple of Socrates once went up to him and asked, "Sir, could you please tell me the secret of success?" So Socrates, he was taking bath in the middle of the river that fine morning. So he finds the timing of the questions very awkward, because he was right in the middle of the river where the water was so deep. So he thinks of teaching his disciple not by lecturing him, but by giving him some practical experience of that thing. So he calls his disciple into the water. So this young man, he goes inside the water and reaches where there was Socrates. What Socrates does is he puts his arm around the neck of this young man, and he plunges his head inside the water. Okay, so all that he could hear was some kind of noise and struggling and kicking and resisting for life. Okay, after a couple of seconds of his fight, he manages to come out of the water gasping for air. And at that very moment, that young man asks, "What's this? I asked you the secret of success. What is this about?" So Socrates says, "Young man, tell me one thing. You were inside the water, isn't it? Tell me one thing, how desperately you wanted to come outside the water and breathe again." So this young man says, "Of course, I was so desperate because it was the matter of my life and death. I would do anything to achieve that." Would you? So would you do anything to achieve your goal? That's where the secret of success lies. Okay, so when you want to achieve something so badly in your life, you should be ready to do anything for that. Okay, that's where you have the secret of success. Okay, completely immerse yourself to that thing where you want to succeed. Okay, um, there's no force in the world that can stop your progress on that path. Hence, completely surround yourself with the opportunities to learn that new skill. Okay, when you want to improve yourself, when you want to achieve something, there is no force in the world which can stop you from that, of course, except for death. Okay, um, so you need to completely surround yourself with opportunities to speak English. Okay, that skill is English skill. Fire your mental faculties from all directions. Okay, so fire your mental faculties with LSRW. Okay, so surround yourself with LSRW, listening, speaking, and some audio clips, video clips, and speaking opportunities and all. Okay, it will induce your brain from all directions, stretching it into a new direction. So your brain will be automatically ready to grasp all these things, and it will keep you prepared. If the mind is ready, body will follow. Okay, so keep your mind ready and your body will automatically follow it. So if your mind is not ready, you might have prepared the best of the speech, but your best will not come out because your mind was not trained. Okay, build your confidence to that level where rejection is not a deal for you. Okay, so be confident to that level where people's insult or where a failure is not a deal for you. Okay, you should be ready to face anything. Okay. Good things take time, not to be so harsh on yourself. Okay, so always good things take time. You can't speak standard American or British English all at once. Okay, it will take time. It will come out with your persistence and strivings. So be patient. Keep making mistakes, learn from your mistakes, don't be afraid of making mistakes. Okay. um, so one thing we hesitate to do is making mistakes. Okay, what people will think about us, but don't be afraid of making mistake. Okay, keep making mistake, but learn from your mistake. Okay, no one was born perfect, but with enough efforts, persistence, and patience, one can be perfect. Okay, so even the person who is perfect right now, who is perfect in his or her field, he was at one point of his time in his life, he was imperfect. Okay, so he was not perfect, but with persistence, with patience, with his efforts, he's perfect. So, in the same way, even you can be perfect with your efforts. The best way is to make yourself uncomfortable. Put yourself into those situations where you're feeling uncomfortable and you will emerge victorious. Okay. Think, for example, your professor has asked you some question in class. Okay. You may know the answer for that question, but you don't want to answer because your English is poor. So, in that case, put yourself into those circumstance. Okay. Put yourself into that position where you feel uncomfortable. You might feel uncomfortable once or twice or even 10 times. Okay, but gradually you feel comfortable. Okay, you feel comfortable enough to face the class and speak something in English. Okay, so you may even feel comfortable to speak in front of the huge crowd. Okay, so do that. Yes, here I have some tips to you in a nutshell. Okay, to improve your English. So read magazines, read English magazines, newspapers, and journals. Write posts and diaries. Yes. Then watch more stuffs by native English speakers, be it news or anchors. Okay. So whatever you are interested in, watch that in English. Okay, so that you improve your English. Then listen to more audio material, especially while traveling. So here we have a lot of hostelites. Okay, so while traveling from your hostels to your place or from your native place to hostel, don't waste time. Listen to English audio clips or video clips, and you can improve your English as much as possible. Wherever you get an opportunity, speak English. Okay, so whenever you get an opportunity, grab that opportunity to speak in English. Okay, so yes. um, that's it. So, my dear students, if you do all these things, I guarantee you that you will be perfect in English by the time you step out of this college for job. Okay, if you practice and if you put in your efforts and if you start practicing from today itself, you will emerge victorious. Okay, do that. Yes, thank you, and all the best for your future. Um, Welcome to this college. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your informative session. I think there is no queries from student side. So once again, thank you, ma'am, for enlightening us with your valuable words.
So, students have any question?
No questions, ma'am.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Now we come to an end of today's program. Thank you, one and all.